Hello. Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't mean for that to play. What's going on, people? Whoa. I'm eating my food here. I just inhaled a piece of rice. Ah. Hello, hello. Big day today. Oh man. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. Today, it's going to be a fun day. I hope.
At first, they were terrified and thought something bad happened to me, but when they saw me being alive again and was able to speak, we just laughed together and had a great time. It's a great memory.
On a share.
Hello, Mr. Barletti.
What's going on?
Oh, I was just telling Carmine about the scar on my head.
Hmm.
How I got it.
I see.
It was a funny accident with my younger sister when I set her in the swing at the big tree on my parents' farm. I got distracted for a moment, didn't focus on the swing anymore, and she had so much speed that she knocked me out.
Well, that's what kids do. Anybody else around?
No.
Haven't seen anyone, no.
Uh, First things first today, we need to go get medical bags. Because some of us, me and Adam and I don't know if you still have yours, Carmine. We don't have any.
I don't.
What happened?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about
Don't worry about it.
Well, I figured out where the medical place is, so
it. Yeah, I know where it is. It's all the way on the other side of the island.
and if we're doing that trip, we'll probably have to make it quick because the whole thing is supposed to happen sometime after 8.
Yeah. Aiden had to make an emergency trip back to the mainland. I had to send him to St. Louis.
Okay.
Because I didn't expect to be over here for so long, and there's some business that needed to be taken care of.
Did you tell him to contact Sarah for me? She might be worried.
No, I didn't.
Can someone?
Okay.
Well, if two of us goes to get medical bags, and I don't know, Mr. Barletti, if you would be able to shake the rest awake, and then we could meet by the boat, and then go somewhere together, or I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think used to used to can go up there, hurry, get like
Mm-hmm.
3 or 4, and then you have money for it.
Hold on.
I have enough money. I won $150.
Yeah, I have $62, so should
I
have
have enough money with me right now. Do you need some?
All right, get like 3 or 4.
3 or 4.
What about bandages?
And Carmine, you go with him. I'm good on bandages.
Okay.
Amberlyn, you should stay with Mr. Barletti.
Okay.
It might not be best if I go right now. If I'm honest with you, I'm a little bit sick, so I need to
Oh.
clear out my nose and throat.
Okay.
Should give me 5 minutes.
Well, I can make my way.
If you give me 5-10 minutes, I'll be able to go. But
No, we
not
don't
right
got
now.
that kind of time.
Alright,
Amberlyn, you stay here with Carmine.
Okay.
Make sure you're keeping an eye out for when Lily and Adam wake up.
Mhm.
Alright.
You need money?
No. Now we gotta run.
Yep.
Should I hold on to something?
No.
No, that's okay. I told Amberlyn about the meeting spot as well.
Okay. Did you show her or?
No, I just told her the cliff above
Yeah,
above the bar, and that she can get to it by going through the sugarcane fields and going through the forest instead of the beach line.
All right. Let's pick it up for a bit. Make sure you don't tire yourself out.
Mm-hmm.
Don't need to do that right now.
Nope. Do you know a woman named Vivian DeVinter?
The winter, yeah, I know her.
She's here with her fiance.
Victor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go around. Alright, catch your breath here. Make an effort to try not to be seen here. Although it looks like somebody's right here. Virgil,
Virgil?
Buonasera.
when the fuck did you get here?
A while ago.
Who told you we were here?
Lydia.
Okay. I want you to follow that side of the island along the coast all the way until you see Amberlyn and Carmine. There'll be a bar that you pass. Keep going past it. And there's another collection of buildings further down along the coast. That's where everybody's at.
Okay.
Go over there. We'll be back.
Oh, this is good.
Yeah. Alright, we can pick it up again. How many can you hold on to?
2. But I can make
Alright,
I can
that's
make
fine.
space.
Nah, I can Yeah, all right.
I can make space for fourth or third. I mean.
Sure, it's up here. It's
no,
up here.
up there. Yeah. Yeah, those lanterns up there on the hill, right in front. of
Yeah,
us.
I know where we're going. God, that is the one bad thing about traveling on Guarma, dude. Around here. Fucking the bullets fell out. I have to remind everybody to check their guns. This way, this way.
Also need to leave Lily a note.
She should, I think, I don't know if we have to worry.
Okay. Next building. Next
Yeah,
building.
you're right.
Here, here. I have 2 on me. Do you need me to take the fourth?
What can you make room with in your pockets? What can you get rid of?
I can drop us 2. I'm all full. I
Alright,
just
let me eat
ate some.
mine then. Let me eat mine. You already had one for yourself, right?
Yes, I ate one right before we
No,
left.
no, no. A bag.
Oh yes, I have
So
one for myself
you have
and then
3
2
on
extra.
you right now? Alright.
Yes.
Good. Let's go back. And pick it up. Alright, catch your breath. We gotta go this way.
Yeah. apparently Amberlynn has a statement prepared, written down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready to pick it up again.
Yeah. Wait till we get through here. When we get to the bridge.
All right.
Oh shit. Alright. Get your breath.
Jesus Christ.
Alright. Thomas, you save yours for
I'll
Adam.
have to tell you about it later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thomas,
Appreciate.
are you okay?
You okay?
We just hold hands.
It's a lot of one in, a lot of one in. And you're wearing a lot of leather.
Yeah.
You want my tissue?
I don't think a tissue is gonna
I'm
help.
alright.
Dunk yourself in the water. Dunk yourself in the water.
I was thinking just that.
Yeah, go dunk yourself
You don't
in
have
there.
to go too far.
I can hold your weapon.
Yeah, that would be nice. Who needs a medical bag?
Adam will.
Okay.
I've got two already.
I have one on me.
Hold
And
on.
I have 20 bandages.
I can't give you my weapon because my pockets are full. Virgil, do you need a medical
Why?
I
bag?
can hold on to something. Give me
Oh,
something.
I don't remember who has mine.
I have only one medical bag. I could use another.
No, Adam needs the extra one.
Hold on to that.
Okay.
We're gonna give him another 5 minutes. If he don't show up, then it's me, Lily, Carmine, and Thomas.
Remember your gun.
I need my rifle back.
You can also give me that.
Who has 2 rifles?
I have a wife.
It's very easy. Mine's etched with my name.
Yeah,
Remember,
so
Aiden had
Aiden had to make an emergency trip back to St. Louis, to what the fuck am I saying? To the mainland to go take care of some business for me that I forgot about in St. Louis.
Oh, okay. You worried me for a moment. Okay.
Virgil, is that a bolt action that you got?
See.
How's it going?
Hey. Who did Thomas give his extra med bag to?
I have one with me right now.
Give it to Adam.
Good morning, Adam.
I don't need it.
What?
I have a medical
Oh,
bag.
God fucking damn it. Alright. Virgil, I'm gonna have to use your gun. Lily, I'll give you my repeater.
All right.
I can only take one at a time. Oh,
Hang on.
Thank you.
You take it off your back first.
And the medical bag.
Do you need bullets?
No.
Someone wants me to hold on to something. I have some hands free.
Alright.
That's all I find out.
I did also give 2 extra boxes to. Well, I'm assuming Aiden.
Alright. Virgil, how much ammo do you have?
I have 100 for my rifle.
Virgil, how
I
much
have
ammo?
100 of each.
Okay, I'll give you some.
200 of each. I have 200 of each. I'm good.
Oh.
Here, let me make it 150.
Okay. Thank you, Thomas.
You take a box with mine, too. I'm not gonna need as many.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I have a bolt action, so I'm not gonna
Yeah.
be able to shoot as many.
Thank you.
And
Oh, okay.
make sure all your guns are loaded, no bullets fell out. Make sure they didn't fall off your gun belts either.
I have
That-
100.
Mine fell out earlier.
I have 170.
Make
but
sure
I'm
you're
also,
constantly
I also have a
checking,
bolt
too.
action.
Who was actually going with you with ATV?
It's me, Adam, Lily, and Thomas.
Oh, wait.
Does anyone need an extra box of rifle? Because I can give you one since I only have a bolt.
I need one more.
No, you're
Well, no,
going
I
to.
don't
You
even
need
need
your
another
fucking
gun
box
oil.
yourself.
I'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be using 170 rifle with a bolt action.
You'd be surprised if it gets into a big fight. You fucking probably are.
Yeah, okay.
Doesn't matter if you only fire 3 bullets. Trust me on that.
Okay. I have 3 medical bags on me right now. So if someone can take one, that would be great.
I'll take one.
And does any one of the 4 not have 10 bandages?
I have 20. You
I
should
also
have.
have
You
20.
should have 20.
I have 10 on me. I can give some.
I have 30, so if anyone needs any extras, I could give.
Yeah, if someone doesn't have 20, should take it from either Amberlyn or...
No, I should take it from Virgil.
How
He's
many-
got 30.
How many medical
Oh, you
bags
got
do you have
30.
with you? Thomas.
I have 2.
I
Thomas
have
has 2. Lily has 2. Adam has 1. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right.
So no one has 3.
No. We should get ready to get going. Here's the deal. Oh, man, you good?
Yeah, I'm great.
All right, we're gonna head out.
Get your shit together.
You should maybe tell them where we go should something
Yeah,
go wrong.
Virgil. You see this cliff? Don't point. We may be being watched. You see this cliff directly in front of me, up above? Oh no,
Mhm.
no!
It's
It's
not
in
that
front of
one,
the.
it's
All right,
not.
remember the bar that
It's
you
a cliff
walked
in front of
past
the
to get
bar.
here?
Mm-hmm.
There's a cliff that overlooks that. It looks kind of like the one that's right in front of me there. That's where we meet up if shit goes bad. I don't have time to explain to you the whole situation that's going on right now, but it may end up with us getting into a shootout. So, you and Carmine are going to stay behind. If things go south and Amberlyn needs to get the fuck out, then she's going to run and meet them over there. We can all go together for now, but, you know, when it gets closer to time to having this meeting, you guys are going to have to leave.
Would they have to leave the meeting, or would it just be?
No, probably
wouldn't-
not. Probably not. Just as long as none of you have your guns on your back. Make it very
Yeah.
clear that you're not going to be engaging if anything happens.
Yeah.
To be
Uh,
honest with you, it doesn't even matter technically if we have our
I don't care.
guns on the back.
I don't care.
You never know.
I don't care.
I can explain it to him on the way over if we start going.
Yeah,
and
let's
I can
do
just
that.
explain to
We
him.
gotta get moving.
Virgil, if you just fall back.
Make sure when we get to the bar, you get any food you need, because it's probably gonna be the last time you can get a snack, a bite to eat.
Yeah, I just ate.
I'm starving.
Then you should eat a little bit more.
I probably shouldn't, Miss Emily.
You probably should, Adam.
I probably should, Lily.
Yeah, you may.
I may.
You hear that? You may. She's giving you permission,
I
Adam.
may. Where is this meeting?
I don't know. I just asked Bradshaw. You were there. That it would be in an open spot. I'm assuming we'll probably have to go over to the compound to meet everybody, or the temple. Those are the two spots to check.
I have written down my testimony so they have a copy of it.
All right. Lily, since it was no longer revealed to be a secret, I'll tell you what happened.
Okay.
Amberlyn, like I said, was not the one that lit the fuse,
Mm-hmm.
but she did provide a match to Hank, who was locked away. He had the dynamite already.
Okay. Well, shouldn't then they be questioning who gave that to him?
I suppose that's their problem to worry about.
I just hope they focus on that. Do you think they may see that as the same thing?
Who the fuck cares? Getting off the island regardless.
Of course. I'm just saying.
Also, Adam, if your gun jams again, try to wrap a bandage around it or something.
Alright,
Know what I'm saying?
I understand.
Did you say something to me, Mr. Adam?
No, I was speaking to Mr. Barletti.
Step back, Allie. Crazy you can't wash your face in that barrel.
If you get too close. Okay, I think I have told him everything that he needs to know.
That was fast.
Yeah. That's everything.
How are you feeling, Carlo?
Fine.
Okay.
Oh, not having Aiden here sucks, dude. The only two in our group that have been in more than one gunfight here is Adam and Carlo. Actually, that's not true. I guess Lily has been a part of 2 different ones. I'd be very surprised. I don't know. I feel like it would be better for the story if things went to chaos. But I'd be pretty surprised if they did. Any chance things can blow up at any minute? Yeah, 100%. I think a lot of it depends on Sebas and Amberlin, honestly. Or if Hank shows up. If Hank shows up, that's gonna cause chaos, dude. I hope he does. We're gonna have to drag fucking Amberlin out of there, dude. Because he's gonna die. I think some of it also depends on these, like the soldiers who are mercenaries for Julius too. Like it really seems like he's putting a lot of a lot of weight into their reliability and loyalty to him. Thought that was Bradshaw for a second. We did see Chaucer and Rose go up to the compound earlier, so I'm assuming that's where people are at. I mean, it's got to be either there or the temple. You know we're not meeting at the 2 trees no more, right?
Yes.
Partially because I couldn't find them again. I thought it was going to be a lot easier.
Well, because they stand out so well, don't they? But only when you're right there.
Yeah, only when you're right next to them. Alright, wait here for a
I
sec.
don't.
Walk as a group.
Where your values lie, Jim.
Yeah, you had to give Mama Christina enough attention, you know, this week.
This is slander. This is slander in the highest degree.
There was
Shut up.
no kidnapping, okay?
There's more to come,
There was
don't
no
worry about it.
kidnapping.
The guy you left beat up on the front porch says otherwise.
On a shed, everybody.
Who the hell's this? He probably
Shit.
deserved it. He probably deserved it for slandering the Castilians.
He was slandering. He was
The who?
slandering Sebas, and Sebas put him in his place. That's what happened.
I see.
Oh, so if
Hello,
I were to
Mr.
slander
Barletti.
the Castilians, you'd do something
You
about it?
doing, Julius?
Oh, me?
It ought to happen, yes.
No,
don't
don't
know
slander.
anybody
Seems
here.
that things
Don't-
are
We have
tense right
company.
now.
Don't
in case
slander
you
the
haven't
cannibals,
noticed.
okay?
What are you scared?
See, we have company.
No, it's just called being civil.
Okay,
you
let's get to the
ape.
trial, everybody.
Damn, we're
Oh,
angry.
I felt that one in my fucking
Why are you yelling?
bones.
Yeah, why are you yelling? It's very weird for you to yell that loud.
Oh, come on. You're
How do you
fucking...
feel?
At least he
you're,
has
you're,
some
you're
passion.
egging him on.
Howdy.
It's funny.
At least he
Yeah, I
has a
can't help it.
soul.
So, where will the festivities be taking place today, Mr. Bradshaw?
You know, we were just talking about that. Do we want to just do it here in the town? Is that what we're all feeling?
I'm
It
fine with
works.
either.
I'm fine with
Yeah,
either.
it doesn't matter really, I think.
Okay. Because the way I see it, this doesn't need to happen behind closed doors. This business affects, in many ways, affects everybody on Guarma.
That's fair.
How about all them seats over there?
Where's Mr. Sebas?
Sebas is not around.
Shit.
The way we're going to be doing this is that Yim here, he is the highest in command of the Castilians right now. He's going to be standing up in his place. And if Sebas or anyone else has any other issues they would like to follow up on, that's going to happen later. But I think it is important for everyone to have this truth shared. And then whatever happens next, we can deal with later.
Sounds
Okay.
like a plan.
Wonderful. Well, lead the way then.
All right.
Or are we just going to stand right here?
No, yeah, no. Let's come over by the fire.
Amberlin.
Yeah.
Normally, we might do something like this over in the temple, but given how tense everything is lately, we figured neutral ground would be a good idea. And don't get more neutral than the village here. We'll be back shortly.
Lovely weather we're having today.
Mm-hmm.
My friend who just lit up the smoke. What's your name? I don't know if we've met before.
Butch Nickel.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Butch. My name is Mr.
meet you.
Barletti.
Yeah, I've heard your name before. Nice to meet you. Who else is over there with you?
Hey. Uno momento, por favor. Who's in charge here?
Me.
Okay. Can I talk to you a second?
Sure. Apologies. Give me 1 minute there, Mr. Butch.
No, you're good. Good.
Okay, so regardless of whatever happens here, I've been instructed to ensure the safety of you and your people, regardless of what happens, whatever's decided, okay? So if something does go awry and it's not the outcome that should happen, we will take the fight. We will stop them, and then you just make your way, hide, go wherever you need to get to safety.
Okay. And what if this trouble finds its way to us when you and your fellas aren't around?
I mean, if it's off the island, that's
Well, no, I
That's-
mean, like, I don't know. If, we head out or follow.
do whatever you can to survive, amigo. You have to defend yourself.
All right.
Yeah.
See, no one's going to begrudge you this. If you have to defend yourself, no one's going to care.
Okay. Typically, I'd prefer to protect myself, but
Well, see, if you wish to do this, that's up to you. I don't know.
I don't
if you're ready
intend
for
to.
something like that.
I don't intend to make any. I don't mean any disrespect or
Hello, you
anything
two. What are you
upon
doers? I do not
an
believe
offer
I have
that's
seen you
being
before. You
made
are
to us
Barletti's
or
people,
anything.
correct?
But it remind me your name, pal.
Mi amo is Domingo.
Domingo. Okay, Mr. Domingo.
Carmine.
I have no intentions of
Lily.
initiating anything myself. I'll put it like
Really?
that. But if somebody has a problem with me, I'd like to deal with it personally.
Likewise.
We will be overseeing
Okay,
this
that's fine with me.
hearing,
I was
this
just
meeting.
following the instructions, senor. But if that's the way you want to handle it, that's okay.
I appreciate that.
Understandable.
Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
No problem.
You know,
Hey.
who's your friend in the chair?
Behind me directly.
Yeah, the one calling people apes and whatever.
That is Sir Jim Bunt, the Knight of Guarma.
Oh, a knight. Beautiful, beautiful.
Where do you want me to stay?
Well, I must go back.
All right, nice meeting you, Pablo.
You want me to step into the circle or?
You know what? Actually, Amberlyn, let's see. Why don't we have you? I think actually about where you're at. Just make sure that you're yelling nice and loud so everybody can hear.
It's perfect.
Okay. Hello everyone. I'm here today to give my testimony. I just want you to know that I have written down my testimony, so you have it as a copy later. And I would like to read it to you, if that doesn't make any issue.
Proceed.
You have an elephant rifle?
My name is Amberlyn Green. I would like to talk about the events of Friday, the 28th of March, and Saturday, the 29th of March, that led me to this situation. On Friday, I came to Guarma to further my medical knowledge and to have a conversation with Mr. Julius Bradshaw. I participated in classes with Dr. Claudia, Mr. Sebas, Clementine, and 2 other teachers. Afterwards, I spoke with Mr. Bradshaw in the church to inquire about my longtime friend Hank Hansen. During my stay on Sisika, I had learned of a dispute between Julius and Hank. I had seen Hank for the last time on the other side of the mainland when I was sitting on the northern tip of Sisika. Julius told me that Hank had not survived the duel and was buried at the mother tree on Guarma. He was so kind to show me the place so that I could address last words to my friend. Once done, we returned to the castle together with Miss Rose and Mr. Chaucer, where Mr. Sebas was, as Julius still wanted to talk to him. After these events, I was tired and made my way to the village to sleep in one of the tents, as I did not want to offend anyone, while they proceeded their conversation. But as I descended the stairs, I heard chains rattling. At first, I ignored it, but the sounds grew louder, accompanied by heavy breathing and an unbearable stench. I tried to locate the sounds and finally found a chained, weakened figure between many heavy boxes. The room looked like a cell. It was bandaged, with missing limbs, dirty, and as if close to death. I tried to communicate, which was difficult at first. But then the figure struggled to say that I should run away, because he could already hear footsteps approaching. I hesitated for a moment. Then I ran as fast as I could and shouted that I would come back. All night long I thought about what I had seen. The next morning, I got some bread rolls and water and returned to the castle. I called out, but no one answered. So I crept back to the cell and tried to move the crates, which I barely managed to do. But the bread and water fit through them, and he reached for them immediately. I introduced myself and asked for his name, but his words were difficult to understand. Finally, he asked me for matches. I clearly heard it. And he rolled an object towards me. Couldn't tell whether it was a candle or a stick of dynamite. I felt so sorry in that moment for him, and I decided to help him. I asked for matches on the beach in front of Mr. Sebas and got them from one of those people who stood with us. After smoking my cigarette with cannabis, Mr. Sebas took me aside and said urgently that I should not go to that corner anymore, because I had probably already noticed the bad smell and said he felt uncomfortable about it. But he remained vague. Later, when everyone was at the meeting in the compound, I brought the matches to the cell. The figure looked familiar, but I wasn't completely sure yet if it was my friend Hank. As I handed over the matches, the human figure warned me with his last ounce of strength that Mr. Sebas would kill me if he caught me here. I should leave immediately. urgency in his voice left no doubt that he was serious. So I quickly made my way back. I had barely reached the tent when I saw Junior coming out. Then when we heard the explosion. Junior thought it came from the town, but to me it sounded as if it came from the castle. And you all know the rest. Except that after Mr. Sabas had found the abandoned cell, he seized me by the collar, dragged me around the entrance of the castle in a fury, and threatened to throw my entrails into the sea if I lied to him. Which I didn't do. He accused me of blowing up the castle, which I never did. That is my testimony. That is the truth. Spoken towards all of you. Everything that I saw, heard, and touched. Should I get punished?
Firstly, the council thanks you for your testimony.
All right.
Ain't that right, Mr. Julius?
That is correct. Thank you, Amberlynn, for coming forward with the truth of what happened that day. When she and Junior were giving their testimonies the day of the event, I think most people did suspect that Amberlynn was involved. It made sense. She'd been talking about matches. There were multiple witnesses. She had the means. Hell, and when she knew Hank, she even had motive. But the part that didn't add up to me, as I had pointed out that day, was both her and Junior confirming that she was halfway down the goddamn beach when this explosion happened. Now we understand why. She provided Hank the means, but it is Hank who blew up the castle and Hank who freed himself.
Well, that's debatable there, sir.
What do you find
Because-
debatable about it, Jim?
Well, if you give... Did Amberlynn just testify that she did give him a match, a means to light his fuse?
She did.
If you give a man a key to free himself from his chains, are you just going to say the man freed himself?
No, of course not. She
No,
freed
you
a
ain't.
man who had been captured, tortured, and held against his will in the base of a castle.
Despite your opinions and feelings on the matter, he was the prisoner of the Castilians.
Sorry, didn't she say that she didn't know if it was a candle or not?
Well,
This is
I
true.
don't mean to be rude, but to be ignorant of that fact is neither here nor there. It don't sound like it was a candle, does it?
Well, where do you get the dynamite from then? Because that seems like the bigger issue than the match, right?
That is going to be something that's going to have to be investigated. That is true. But we don't have no tale of woe about how he got no stick of dynamite. What we do is we have a tale of woe about how somebody gave him a match to light the fuse. And then to walk down the hill and be away from it when it explodes. That's what we have.
You don't hold the shopkeeper accountable for what he does, for what the people who buy his guns do.
The fuck does that mean?
She
This
gave a
ain't no
match. It's like selling a gun. It's not on her what happens afterwards.
I don't think that correlates to this shit at all.
I don't see the difference.
Amberlynn, how dark was it in that corner?
Very dark. I could only see a dark silhouette
Did you touch this thing that Hank showed you?
No, couldn't.
So it seems to me as though an innocent young lady came across a man who's clearly in some kind of pain. While it was not visible, I think all of us here have heard the pain being experienced through the way somebody talks or carries themselves or their demeanor. I don't think that's a crazy thing to make an assumption about. So what Miss Amblin did, trying to help a man in pain. She didn't realize what she was doing would cause a massive explosion that would damage the property of Castilians. She was just trying to offer help to somebody in need.
Indeed. For what it is worth, I do not suspect that there was malice in her heart or even the
Pearlie's
intent
like,
of mischief.
fucking, I don't get it.
I do not know this woman, but the way she carries herself, I'd suspect she was bamboozled. Bamboozled by the prisoner. The prisoner that the Castilians kept. The devil will never surely reveal himself to be the devil. He will camouflage himself in the skin of a mewling baby to elicit sympathy before he implements his wickedness. You, my dear, have been bamboozled. It's a shame, really. And while I don't think that your heart is angry towards the Castilians or anything else, I think it has compassion for what we kept. However, you played a hand in the damaging of the castle, as well as the freeing of our prisoner despite his pleas. I don't think any man alive would testify the fact that they're going to rejoice whilst in Sisika.
I'd like to make a few things clear to everyone present. This so-called prisoner was kept from all of the council here on Warma, especially the state and the nature of his imprisonment. In fact, those who were aware were led to believe that Hank's stay under Castilian care was of his own volition and his own free will. So this is an interesting revelation that he was actually kept prisoner the whole time. For what crimes, that is, well, very unclear. Because the last act Hank had as Hank on this island was to have a duel with me. A duel that we both agreed to. And part of those terms was that Hank was one of the island.
Yeah, I do.
And I'll say, quite frankly, as I have told Amberlyn, as I have told others, I was aware of Hank's presence amongst the Castilians. But again, with the belief that this was what he chose, that he signed this deal of his own accord, and he was choosing to continue his existence this way. It's been made very clear this was not the case.
Man, I wish Sebas was here.
Now, the way I see it, we have a man out there who needs medical attention and needs a chance to testify for himself. Not a beast, not a monster, not a creature, as many have been led to believe, but a man.
He's a human, not a creature. He's my friend who needs help.
He ain't nobody's friend. This is it. This is what I'm talking about.
He is my friend.
No.
If you want to believe it or not.
He's lured you, darling, can't you see? He's begged and pleaded and turned your heart to his. But you'll be shown in time. You will be shown what a monster this hunculus is.
Hurley,
Yes.
will you share your
My
encounter with Hank?
friend.
Sure. Amberlynn, are you done? All right. So earlier today, maybe about 3 hours now, 3 hours ago, I was walking around the port and I ran into a man. I greeted the man. I said hello, and we got into a little bit of a conversation. Pretty regular man, decently dressed, a little tense, and clearly injured by the way he kept on spitting out blood when we spoke. This man turned out to be the so-called homunculus creature, Hank, who I'd known in my past for a few years. He did not recognize me even when I told him my name, which in a more regular sense, he wouldn't know who I am. Last time we spoke was last year. As far as the talks go about him being a uncontrollable beast, I don't quite see that being the case. However, the conversation was tense to the point where if one of us would have made a quick, unpredictable move, then I'm sure something probably would have happened. Maybe because of his distress or my fear in the moment, knowing how desperate of a man he is right now. But he is one you can have a conversation with. Now, he was asking about Sabas with quite a lot of anger. I'm sure this ravenous beast will be very apparent when he comes face to face with him, according to the conversation we had.
What was it that you spoke about?
Well, he was just asking me where I'm from, what I'm doing. I asked him the same. He made a mention of a man wishing to be free when he's been chained up for so long. He introduced himself as Mr. Dire, like a dire wolf.
Mm-hmm.
So clearly he's a changed man, but a man nonetheless. I would
The
say that that's
issue of
about
what
it.
to do with Hank ought to be decided by the council. And if you ask me, it ain't neither here nor there at this very moment.
No, you're
all
correct,
I
Jim.
request is that if it does get decided, or if there is some council meeting, that all the members ought to be present. Because I only see about half here, if that.
No, I want to make that very clear. We are not here to decide what is to be done with Hank or anything like that. The only goal here is for Amberlynn to state her testimony, to state the truth of what happened. Be allowed to return to the mainland, and any follow-up, as we discussed earlier, any ongoing issues the Castilians have with the events of Friday, that they are more than welcome to bring forward. And in fact, I would encourage them to do so. The responsibility of what was done to Hank and what has happened after, as far as the council and people on Guarma is concerned, we will come cross that bridge once we have people around and we are ready to address it.
Well, that's good. But the fact remains, The Castilians have been wronged. Our castle attacked from within or without, however you're going to look at it. But it couldn't have been done from within if it weren't from help from without. You cannot light a fire without a match, unless by some divine act of providence, which I don't think would have been done here. God ain't smiling on that Hank feller. Yes, that's a question for another time. Had he dynamite in that place of his, in his little home, in his little apartment that he was renting out, he would have stayed in there for as long as we said. But now look. Now he's roaming the damn jungle, making friends with the gibbon with a shotgun. No, I ain't been in Guarma as long as most of these people here. Julius or these here soldiers. Windwards. All kinds. Hell, I even bet the Barletti's been here more than me. But I do know that big differences is solved and paid with blood. Is that not the Gorman way? Did I read that wrong when it was... Well, did I listen to it wrong when it was told to me?
When appropriate, there are all sorts of different forms of restitution on Guarma, just as much as anywhere else. I think many will not stand for an unreasonable punishment, but I'm sure we'd like to hear what you have to propose, Jim. Or, if you would like, you can wait, talk to Sebas, talk to Edgar, make a decision collectively what you feel would be appropriate, given the situation.
Oh, I wait, sure. And I ain't ever going to see her again. I wait. Nothing gets done. No punishment. No price paid. I'll have to consider it for a moment. I truly will.
You allow me to speak once more?
By all means.
You are sitting there in your chair, as if I was the reason that Hank is the way that he is now. But I'm truly not the reason that he became what you made out of him. So you should consider, who is the ill-minded creature here? That's all I have to say.
You know, sometimes when I was running around as a child, I would get warts on the bottom of my feet. My mother would take a sharp knife and every night cut a little bit of skin. Down and down and down she'd go, night by night by night, until she got to the root of the little bastard. The root of why Hank is who he is and who you think he is, that ain't for the here and now. I'm sure that's a tale that would take many days to tell. Just as long as about it would take to get rid of my damn wart. The who's and the hows and the whys ain't your concern, frankly. The concern is what you did. I hate to be so stern with you because you do seem kind-hearted. In fact, I think it's your compassion that got you in this mess to begin with. So whilst I ponder on the matter of what's done, seeing as how I don't know no damn precedents, I will take that into account. I ain't going to ask too much. I don't know, maybe a toe or a finger or maybe a couple teeth or something. Huh. One moment.
What about actual blood? There's a note up by the dog. No, asking for blood, donations for Guarma, something to help Guarma. Surely the best way to pay back damage to Guarma is to help the furthering of Guarma.
That's a good idea. More constructive.
This guy's fucking crazy. Let's be fucking truthful about it.
That way it's administered by like
Tell him to go fuck
Snakes
himself.
and Natalie or whatever. And
He's trying to
done
put his own
safely.
insecurities on him, Brian, because
Not a
he fucked
farce.
up by letting fucking him go.
Keep your voice down.
My voice is down. And quite frankly, I couldn't give a fuck if they could heal me anyway. But you fucking miserable little fuck. Fuck. Challenge him to unfuck myself.
Hang on.
I was just sitting back down, I wasn't doing it.
Mr. Barletti.
Hmm.
I don't think it's a good idea for me to speak up, but he said something about the only way to light a fire is with a match. That is so far from true.
I'm aware. But
I don't know if it
he
would
wouldn't
be
be
a good-
asking for a match if he had another means to light a fire.
All right.
I can't tell if this guy can hear me.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck Jim. You're trying to cut her fucking fingers up. Adam, can you hear me? Adam.
Yes. I can hear you.
Just bear in fucking mind, all fucking 3 of them are fucking black.
All right. Well, I ain't the king. Hell, I ain't even the saint. And this council ain't governed by any one person. I'm simply a representative of an aggrieved party. However, considering that the good, fine, and dandy and upstanding Barlettis are vouching for you, young woman, I'll take that into account. And I will accept the suggestion of giving blood for the greater good of Guarma. I would like this to be stated, however, that I personally think that this is rather light. But as said, since the Castilians wish to continue all methods of business with their Barlettis,
Yellow jeans, they're
we
not
will
jeans,
accommodate
dude.
this very light punishment. I would like to add that until explicit permission is given, Amberlynn is barred from going anywhere near the castle.
It's acceptable.
I do not know how much blood is in a man or a woman. So I do not know how much blood to ask for. I reckon that ought to be asked for by a doctor so we don't desanguinate her. But I want as much as I can get.
We have a capable doctor on the island.
We do, but I don't think Dr. Claudia is here.
We
Can
actually
I state
have
this one thing?
You absolutely can. So I was gonna say we have a former member of the Saints Crossing Department of Health just 2 seats down from you.
Well, then they can tell me if it's going to be a gallon or more. If there's some kind of repeat or an additional transgression, it is only a warning out of fairness that there's going to be something greater took. Would you concede that that is at the very least fair, at least on the part of the Barlettis and others of the council?
Recognize that there's been property damage, I do. I think as long as Amberlin is not problematic for the Castilians here on Guam or anymore, I think that's fair.
Sir, it ain't just the property damage.
You view Hank as property as well?
If you do, I would say yes, it is just property damage, but it ain't even if he is. It's an affront to the honor of the Castilians to have someone aid in sabotage and the escape of someone under their protection.
Not your goddamn property.
If I came to your place of business and did a similar thing, would you not feel that you are insulted in some way?
We have insurance for that.
You have insurance. I see. Well, the insurance would pay for it monetarily.
Correct.
But I think there would be some other damage between the fabric of the money. You can play coy, but I think there would be. However, I ain't going to ask for too much more than that. Well, I ain't going to ask for any more than what I just stated. Anything more ought to be demanded from the king.
Very well. And like I said before, agreeable.
Good. Good. So do we tie her down and then suck out all the blood? How's that work?
Well, if you'd
how big of a
like
cut
to
do we need
watch,
to make?
Sweetheart, I can show you.
Do I have to get a knife bigger than what I have on me?
You know what? I think we'll be fine with what I have in my kit.
Do you like to
Thank
watch,
you.
Jim?
Where do we do that?
Should be somewhere near running water. We'll need to keep everything nice and clean. How clean's the water in the faucet down by the dogs?
There's a faucet behind you, too. There's a sink back there.
Oh.
Sink right behind you, Viv.
Who do I give the copy of my testimony to?
Unless another council member wants it, I request it is given to me.
I think that's fair. I'm sure Herbie would like to read it when he returns.
Here,
Thank you.
make sure Mr. Sebas reads it.
Oh, I will. I very much will.
Thank you.
And
Wonderful. Well, let's get this underway.
We
See, no-
actually have a medical room if you'd like to do it in there instead.
I'd prefer to
Sounds-
stay outside.
I mean, you could come in.
I'd prefer for it to be outside.
Okay. Just understand that is a lot less sanitary.
We're on a fucking island full of sand. No matter where you go, there's gonna be sand in dirt.
I mean, there's a medical office.
It's still gonna be full of dirt.
I'm talking about sand, Carmen. I said sanitary.
I
Yeah,
know what
there's
I
a
mean.
medical office. We could do it there.
It will be a lot cleaner. And around here, if something gets infected, things go nasty quickly.
All right, very well.
Okay, then. I thought I was on holiday.
Came to the wrong place for that.
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah, go to a tropical island if you vacation and think again.
So, who'll be joining?
Not me. I don't like needles.
Hmm.
Was not adequate. They can rectify that.
let's get her blood. Come on, let's get her damn blood. Give me the blood. Give me the blood so we can all get out of here.
What, you want to take it away? You don't want to use it for medical
No,
procedures?
just let's get the blood. Sorry, just
Gotcha.
go ahead and get the
Right,
blood.
I was concerned there for a minute. Where is this medical place?
It is all the way that way.
No, there's a new medical center here in Aguas Dulces. Isn't that what you meant,
that's
Julius?
the one I
They
was
don't-
talking about.
They don't
They-
want to
they
be
don't wanna go
inside. I mean,
inside,
it's
yeah.
this whole
Oh,
thing.
right,
They're making it
okay.
a whole thing.
Yeah, the one up on the
Okay,
mountain.
I guess we're going for a walk then. Shall
Well,
we?
there's a river, ain't that some?
You know what? Fine. We'll do it here. Fuck it. Where is this place? In the
Just over there. in
the building over
blue
there?
Yeah, blue
Butcher,
building.
Shepherd,
You want to use the info?
Shepherd
Come on.
Big Mouth.
I'll let you in.
Thank you.
I will say it might get a little filled if all of us come in there, so if 1, 2, or 3.
All right. Who's all going in? Just you guys and Amberlyn? Oh shit.
Everything's looked after, so
Excuse
it's
me.
actually useful.
So who's all going in there? Just you and Amberlyn and the people who are already inside?
What is worth this, sir? Who wants this blood?
She needs to get the fuck away from him right now.
I didn't notice.
You
Didn't-
didn't notice? You didn't
Yeah.
recognize me?
Really? No, I thought, well, geez, Louise, that looks awful
Keep an eye on
similar
him.
to just a way. I thought there's a finely
Don't
dressed
go into the
woman,
building.
but,
Just stay by the
yeah, look
door.
at you. That's you. That's you're out here in Gorma.
Of course. Well, you knew I worked for the Barlettis, so.
Oh yeah, I think you did.
I did.
Yeah. He didn't get to live your dream of being, taken here by a burlap sack. But hey, you're here.
Oh, no, unfortunately not.
Yeah. Well, do you want to go see this woman get her blood taken from her?
To be honest with you, I think it's quite full in there, and I don't know that I'd like to see that happen. Make me a little bit queasy.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Are you leaving right after, or?
Yes, we are.
Oh, okay. Yep. Well, I gotta go see this blood. So.
I got a question. That
Yes, sir.
Uniform, you got the uniform.
Is this uniform?
Yeah, is it that made for you, or did you get it somewhere and pick it up, or?
Oh, I had it made when I was knighted.
Oh.
Are
you
you
knighted for?
For being in service to King Edgar.
Baloney, thank you, brother.
Yeah, he plucked me up when I was way
Hope you had a good stream.
nigh on homeless.
Oh, you were wayward before.
Yes, but now I have a calling and a higher cause.
That's interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
How'd that happen?
I'm sorry.
How'd that happen?
I was told to seek him out, and I did, and he delivered.
You got any military experience, or just being knighted?
Well, there was a covert operation some years back in Canada, that kind of thing.
Well,
But I ain't
talk
in
about
service
it, I'm
anymore.
sure.
Yeah, it's top secret. Yeah. But
She's all fancy with those bright
Carlo would
buttons.
flip shit if he
You
did
polish
that.
them every night yourself?
Well, typically I have my squire do that kind of thing, but yes, I do like to look presentable.
We met Mr. Ping Pong the other day.
Oh yeah, you know Ping Pong?
Yeah, we helped him with his training.
Oh, that's good.
How's
he needs training. He's all right. He's had a bit of a relentless case of diarrhea that's it's got him indisposed for I don't know how long.
Oh.
Yeah, it's probably going to be weeks. It's that bad.
Jesus Christ.
I think I could have been spared a few of those details, but that's quite fine.
I'm so sorry. Did I offend you?
No, I'd rather not think about Pong having a bout of that.
Runniness.
Right. Well, I wish him the best, and you can tell him as much.
All right, I will. Well, I ought to see to this woman getting blooded, so.
Very well.
Yeah.
Gentlemen.
Yeah, night.
Bye.
All right, I'm gonna go in.
All right.
Estamos usando water.
Stay here. Watch the door. We know what room it is?
5M.
5M.
Okay. Keep squeezing like that. We want to keep that nice and big and healthy. And I will start getting prepped.
5M.
You did well there. It can't have been easy.
I gotta go pee so bad. I have to pee so bad, dude.
Do you know what I'm doing right now?
Hmm?
You've seen this done before?
Wait, I just need a moment.
Okay, you're fine. You're fine.
You want to lay down?
Just breathe, sweetheart. What can you hear?
I hear her. A woman.
You hear the clock?
I wanted my blood.
You hear the cicadas outside? Breathe. In. You're okay. You're okay. I'm going to be alright. Just listen to the clock.
Okay.
There we go.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Do you want some water?
Yeah. Thank you.
I have a bottle of milk too, if that'll help calm your nerves.
Oh, that might actually be good for afterwards.
Okay.
Donating blood can take a lot of energy out of people. Usually something sweet, milk will do at a pinch. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's all right, sweetheart. Are you all right to carry on, or would you like a little break?
No, it's okay. Let's get over it.
Okay.
Oh my god. Dude, everything is like in slow motion right now, dude.
On the plus side, a bit of a scare like that has probably made your heart rate go up a little bit, so that should make finding the vein a little easier.
I just.
You did really well.
I need to think about something else. I just had this memory in my head again. What you
I'm
did
not
to me.
talking about me because I have to piss, dude. I'm talking about this whole
Let's
process.
just get through this right now, okay? If you need a distraction,
And I know why. Like,
take
they're
your left
just,
hand,
everybody's
put
just
it on your
stalling because they want something to go wrong.
tap your fingers all in a row like a wave.
And it's working. Like, it's making it
It helps
tenser every
distract your
minute that
body
goes
from what's
by.
going on.
Yeah, Berlin.
Yeah, Thomas.
Do you remember when we went to those ruins outside of Saint Denis?
Yeah.
Do you remember the story you told me about the times you spent out there?
Yeah. Many times.
Do you remember when you told me about your fiance and your friend falling when you warned them not to climb?
I worried every time they did this.
I like that story.
Why?
Well, made me understand a little bit who your fiance was.
Oh no! Why are you
said
bringing up
many
Wyatt?
times that you think we would be friends.
Yeah. You were great friends.
I think when I climbed those ruins, I thought about him too.
You can feel a quick, sharp scratch, all right, darling? 3, 2, 1.
She took so long to fucking put the needle in.
You're all right. Just keep tapping your fingers and listening to Thomas.
We're gonna get more than one vial, ain't we?
And there's no more room in the veil. Where would you like to have the blood?
Well, you only got one vial?
How about Amberlynn has said that she would like to continue having counseling with me. But in order to do that, she might have to come and visit Guarma. If you're happy with allowing that, I can arrange for her to donate blood every time she visits, if she's willing. That's an infinite supply of blood.
Sure, that's an infinite supply of blood, but...
It's a good thing for Guarma. If anybody gets injured here, there are only very few people who can actually donate, no?
Yeah, but... we ought to get one more. And there ought to be some kind of discomfort. She got I want 2 vials.
Well, this is really definitely uncomfortable for her, and she would most likely, given that she's quite slight, she will probably die if she does that. And then I think we've all got bigger problems on our hands, haven't we? Plus, I also need to make sure that when you get back to the crossing, you are tested to see if you're a donor. I don't recall, I'm afraid.
Do you know your blood type, Amberlynn?
No. I had it checked once, but they said they couldn't find anything out, so I was not allowed for a blood donation.
Mm. Well, in that case, this is a symbolic offering.
Wait
it
a
doesn't
minute.
make it any less
Wait a
comfortable.
minute. You ain't... Why aren't you allowed to have blood? Give blood. What's wrong with your blood?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just there are very few people who can actually donate in a way that won't instantly kill the person that they're giving it to.
So you telling me that blood you just took and the blood that you gonna take, it ain't gonna do nothing?
No, Allegra needs the blood for testing, like anti-venom and stuff like that. It's not for donation.
Yeah. If you need some for donation, I'm a donor.
Shut the fuck up.
As am I.
No. I don't need the damn blood. I'll just...
You want the symbol. It's understandable.
No, if it was just going to be symbolic, if it's just... You're just collecting vials of blood, they're just going to sit there. I was going to demand that they come to the castle.
Oh,
But if you're going to use them, you ought to just use them.
It will improve the yarn that will go to Allegra.
Good. Fine. And you could do the fucking blood every damn visit thing, too. Here's your damn milk.
Thank you. Gosh, isn't he sweet?
That was interesting.
I'll be on side. Watch it up be on fucking fire out here, dude.
Oh, say, boss, there you are.
Oh shit!
Now, so don't worry, old Jim punts on it, and it's done and dusted.
I've heard you did a very good job, Senor Yim. I'm merely talking with the Barlettis here. They're telling me some of the things which I have missed.
Yes.
Hmm.
I have no idea what Gorman and Lily are. I've said to Sebas, my ears started ringing, so...
No, stay here by my side if you shall, Senor Yim. We
Of
are
course.
united in this, are we not?
Indeed, we are. For the castle, Castilians.
Buonasera, Sebas.
Bueno, Senor Barletti. I'm surprised to see you here on the island.
Well, I came to check in on my employee.
See? And it has been told to me she has been released into your care. Is that correct?
Indeed.
That is very good. That is what you and I agreed to yesterday.
Correct.
She would be handed to you.
A couple days ago, but yeah.
See? Tell me, senor, is she inside right now in the hospital?
Yeah, she's wrapping up donating some blood right now. For the betterment of Guam. I believe it'll be used as in testing for venom by Miss Allegra.
See?
So it's
Yeah, it turns out she can't even give no blood that people are going to use. So, you
Well,
know, it's going to be
It is
tested.
okay, Senor Yim.
But Mr. Sabas, she done agreed that every time she visits, she's going to give another vial if it's needed.
I'm curious about what happened during the meeting, senor.
I believe Jim has Amberlin's full testimony that he can provide to you. She read it, so it is word for word on the paper that Mr. Jim
Yes, sir.
here has.
Here it is. I present to you her testimony, sir.
I am not interested in it.
Never mind.
The decision had already been made. She is to be sent away from this place, released into the cares of the Barlettis. It brings me no interest to know what details happen, what semantics happen. The outcome has already been decided. What interests me more is the circumstance of the meeting. I am interested to know who was in her corner while she was giving her testimony.
She stood in front of the entirety of the collection of people here on her own and presented her testimony. You'd
When
like to
she
know
arrived,
the people she
who
was...
was she with?
She was with us.
She was with you when she arrived, and prior to that, who was she with?
She's been with us the entire day, as far as I'm aware. She did wake up before I did today, though.
When she was giving her testimony, did anyone speak up in her defense?
I believe we all waited until she was done, correct? I don't think anybody debated any of the facts that she stated.
Not a single person tried to counter her testimony.
I believe Jim here had he had a few additional questions about things.
It seemed to me, sir, that there weren't no way of contradicting what she said, but as I stated at the meeting, that I did believe she was telling the truth anyhow, but it doesn't matter that she was convinced by the devil himself to do mischief. So, despite her honest intentions, wrong was committed, regardless. Weren't that what I said?
Along the lines, yeah.
Compañeros, if you can answer this question. When she gave her testimony, did it seem prepared? Did it seem rehearsed?
It was all written down.
I mean, yeah, she. I think she.
It was written on a paper.
It was already written down prior to what she said.
She announced this beforehand as well. She did
Senor
not hide it.
Jim should have the testimony.
I do not care for the testimony, senor. I do not care for this. The situation has already been determined. I have already spoken with Mr. Barletti. It was already known that she was to be returned to him in his care. I am curious of the grander circumstances regarding the testimony, however. She says something one day in front of the council. She is given several days to prepare a statement, to prepare a way that she can remain completely innocent using semantics. She was not the one who blew up the dynamite. She was merely given a match. She saw the dynamite, but she thought it was a candle.
Well,
That
her
is what
test-
interests me more, senor.
I'm sorry for interrupting you, Sebas.
Did anybody help her write her testimony?
As far as I'm aware, it was all written by herself.
Claro.
It was already prepared before I had woken up for the day.
So this had already been prepared a day in advance, at least.
Well, like I said, she wakes up earlier than I do. I don't think that she had it written down last night. It seemed to me as though she took some of the time before the rest of us woke up today to put her thoughts into paper to keep them from running astray, as things sometimes do when you tell a story off of memory. You know, I don't want to say extraneous details, but keeping the story to the point and going in the right direction. You understand what I'm trying to say?
I understand exactly what you're trying to say, senor. If the testimony she has given is in fact true, if all she did was provide a match, that means that somebody provided a stick of dynamite to this creature.
Correct.
If somebody provided a stick of dynamite to this creature, they were in their presence then. That means that somebody else on this island, senor, knew about where he was, went to him, gave him this, and instead of lighting the dynamite himself or herself, left the creature with an unlit stick of dynamite. Amberlynn, whether by happenstance or by direction, was then brought to the castle, entered the castle, provided the final piece of the puzzle. So if this is the case, senor, Amberlynn, although she has had a part in this, is not the main saboteur.
Indeed.
The main saboteur still remains to be found.
Unless Hank somehow had a stick of dynamite hidden on his body throughout the entire ordeal that occurred before his supposed death. Or it was placed on it after his supposed death.
He would not have. When he was brought to the castle, he was searched. He had nothing in his possession.
Well, then it seems you have somebody else to worry about there, Sebas.
I know I have people to worry about, senor. Although it disturbs me that they would take such underhanded and direct action. That they would manipulate this, senor. That they would release a creature. For what end, I do not know.
To clarify, is there a reason we're still calling Hank a creature despite the fact that he's had conversations with multiple people now? That he is cognizant, that he is choosing his actions very carefully? He's not harming people, not yet?
There is a reason.
And what might that
I like
be?
calling him the creature. It adds gravity to the situation. Hank is a very boring name. God forbid.
Gravity, sure.
See? Would you rather I call him Hank?
Sure. Or even Dyer, since that's the name that he's given. I think it is fair enough to acknowledge that he is self-aware.
Have you been made aware, Sebas, that he had a conversation with Pearlie earlier today?
I have been made aware that he uttered a couple of words. Pearlie did not make it seem to be that much of a conversation. However, this is more than he ever did in my presence, in the presence of any of the others that had seen him.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, seems like you got a security problem to fix yourself, so good luck with that, I suppose.
See, and luck I will need, because if this is happening, senor,
Dusty?
it is a concern for all the people on the island.
Of course. I mean, it could even be any of those folks behind you. You know, you never know.
See, it could be any of these folks behind me. It could be any of the folks behind them. Could be any of the folks behind those people.
I think that's what he was referring to. Was
Yeah.
Anybody. I
See?
mean, pretty much most of
Anyone.
the people are behind you.
Yeah, I got
Hey,
a
perhaps the
couple
night wants to
ideas,
become a
that's for
king or
sure.
something. You never know.
See, perhaps it is very convenient, senor, that this Senor Hank is to be released so close to the deadline where the castle's fate would be decided.
Why are they
It
taking
is
so
very
fucking long,
convenient,
dude?
That this person, Amberlyn, was nudged in a direction to cause as much harm as possible by doing this, by releasing Hank.
As much as possible.
I
So
know.
close to the
I
deadline.
want to fucking leave,
It is
man.
therefore more curious, senor,
Honestly.
that Lily, who although it is not her fault and not her responsibility,
Poor little
she is the
angel.
only one who is able to calm Senor Hank to avoid any escalation of bloodshed,
Gotta get
to
her
put a
back,
stop to this. She was
Now,
so
you
quickly
say
sent
Lily's
off the
the
island.
only option, but Hank's been having conversations with people, right? Who's to say that we can't talk them down ourselves? He's already had a conversation with Pearlie, walked away without harming him.
If he can be talked down, let him be talked down. I think the only way he will turn himself into Shepard, who seems to be the only one who knows how to help him, is if Lily can convince this man. Otherwise, he will continue to have conversations.
Dude, I don't
These
even want to
conversations
think
will be
about
nothing
it.
more than threats. He will not turn himself in. You know this to be the case, Julius, for you have fought him for weeks already.
That was going to be my
Yes,
guess.
and when
Nos.
that was happening, I was not running around bringing this issue to other people, right? If Lily wants to come back and talk to him, then all of us support that. I think we made that pretty clear. But if not, it sounds like this is between you and Hank, or perhaps something that someone else can talk him down on. We'll have to see.
Claro, this is between me and Hank. Let it be known right now. The state of emergency in Guarma is over. What was once thought to be a creature was just a man that I had tortured. Who gave a shit? I don't. If this man does not intend to harm anyone besides myself, let it be so. This whole situation, it is over. Lily is in the mainland. She will remain there for all time. Hank is in the jungle. He wishes to harm no others. Let it be so. If he comes to the castle, I'll shoot him in the fucking head. I'll throw him over the side of the castle. There will be no contract signed with the Bruja. He will not be brought back a second time. He will be fucking dead. If that is the way that it is, if that is the way it is to be understood, let it be. Tell the people over there, state of emergency is done, compañeros.
Hey, what's the deal with the state of emergency?
It is done.
Compañeros.
Hold on, what's done? The state of emergency. Oh, I see. Okay.
It's still going on.
It is over. It is done. It is over.
It is over, senor. Hug, do you not know he is a creature? He is a man. He is a man that can be reasoned with. All he does is intend to harm me. He does not intend to harm the other people of Guarma.
I think we should leave.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is taking them so long in here.
All rejoice. Nothing is wrong. We are all going to be okay.
Hey, boy, what? Fucking having
If
heart
anybody
surgery.
sees Hank, let it be known no harm is to be done to him. For I want to be the one to do harm to him.
Seriously, dude. Soul snatcher, dude. Soul sucker.
Perhaps that is the way, Sebas. You have to do it
Tell
yourself.
the refugees in the castle they are free to come back.
I know you seen that. I know you seen that video.
Pass. Good. Make sure there is punch there, amigo.
They said cake. I don't know about punch.
Make sure there is both.
Banana split, please, por favor.
Oh, melt, Domingo.
Well, we got some canned beans from the mainland the other day during the castle.
We brought supplies to the castle earlier for the
Yep.
refugees.
See, we did.
Yeah.
Well, now it's probably more defensive supplies.
See, now it's for the siege.
What's going on in there?
Yep.
She's
Claro.
recovering from the
I feel a
donation. They'll
lot
be
better,
out
amigo. I
shortly.
didn't release a creature that's going to kill a bunch of people. I merely tortured a man, something I've done 100 times before. It feels like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders.
Yeah, it's all big misunderstanding.
So,
He's
amigo,
just a regular old guy.
Barletti, amigo, I feel a lot better now. Remember I came to you, I was really
I
pressed,
know,
was really
yeah.
upset.
Yeah, we were all concerned.
Paz.
Yeah. I thought it
Now
was
look.
some kind of blood magic. I feel so
See,
stupid.
I thought it was blood magic as well, but he's just
Yeah,
a tortured man. He's
just a
he's just kind of a
Just a
pathetic,
man
hobbling man.
On your
See, amigo.
possibly you.
I love his laugh.
Amigo, I want to bring you to the castle. You can have some food. Normally we would have somebody prepare the food, but we'll have to do it ourselves. We'll make like a potluck.
What did you say, Sebas?
We'll do a potluck in the castle. Barletti, you are my guest.
Perhaps I can return another day, Sebas. I very much appreciate your hospitality. But I do want to state I have gone on an unexpected trip over here to Guarma for the past 3 days, and as I'm sure you're aware, business does not rest. I have some outstanding things back in the crossing that I've had to put on delay as a result of our trip over here to bring Amberlyn back home with us. And
Claro, senor.
I have a
I'm
feeling
glad
I'll
you were
need to
finally
attend
able
today.
to get her back. It is very important that she be with you. She did not look very well the last time I saw her.
Yes, I'm sure the events of the past week or so have been taxing on her. No doubt.
Boss.
But perhaps another time soon, me and my folks can come over here and enjoy a wonderful meal with you, or vice versa.
See, amigo, but you have to do it, because if you're saying this now and then never return to Guarma, you know what I'm going to do?
What's that?
I'm going to die of a broken heart, amigo.
Okay.
No, Sebas,
Nice.
don't.
I will keep that in mind.
If you see Lily, tell her she's never to come to Guarma again.
Okay, I will
But I
also
would
keep
still
that
like
in
to see
mind.
her. See?
All right,
Amberly?
we're ready.
Wonderful. We good to go.
Yeah, Mr.
Amberlyn,
Sebas.
come here in front of me.
What do you want?
Amberlyn, several days ago you were put on trial for releasing a creature who would come and destroy all the people of Guarma. This was a very
What?
grave crime. This was a very grand situation.
I already got my punishment.
See, I come to tell you now, senora, that this crime which you have been accused of, it is not true. Senor Hank, he is not a creature at all. He is merely a tortured old man hobbling around in the jungle. So, I hope you feel better, because he's not going to be killing people. Chica, it's good news. The Barlettis will take you back, and you will have fun in the mainland.
Man.
You can't exactly put the blood back, amigo.
Well, we can say, you know what? I said she was potentially banished from the castle, but you know, since
No, she's
Hank is
banished
just
from the
a little
castle,
old
amigo.
guy, then Hank is just a little old feller out there. It's fine. You can come to the castle anytime you want.
No, amigo. She's banned from the castle.
Oh no, never mind. You're banished. You're hard
No,
banished.
amigo, she blew up a wall, amigo.
Yeah,
She's
no,
banned
yeah,
from the
yeah, no,
castle.
sure, yes, I'm sorry. Yep.
Paz. Chica, I just want you to feel better. The only person Hank is coming to kill is me. And if he tries to do that, look, I am surrounded by fucking Guarma Foreign Legion. I'm surrounded by knights. I'm okay, senora.
Wonderful. Well, Amberlin, let's get you back home, huh?
We have to keep the peace.
All right. Buona fortuna, everybody. Best of luck with things in the future. And if you are ever back in the crossing, you are more than welcome to come stop by the Bastille or the Corrigan Club or any of my businesses and wish us hello and experience our wonderful hospitality. Hospitality, excuse me. Unfortunate slip of the tongue there.
Okay, thanks for coming
you,
by.
all of you.
Good meeting now.
Time to go, Amberlin.
Bonfire.
Pleasure seeing all of you
Carol.
again.
Adios. Adios.
Bye.
Jesus fucking Christ.
For those of you still present, we'll meet us at the compound in 10 minutes. We have something we'd like to announce.
What a load of shit.
Yeah, and now it's a load of shit that we don't have to worry about.
I would have loved to punch his face for this smiling he put towards me, saying, "Oh, now he's an old fucking man crumbling around because of what he fucking did."
Amberlin, you've lost a lot of blood. If you keep this up, you're going to pass out.
I'm a bit confused.
About what?
Why does he announce himself as King Edward? Or not Edward, Edgar.
Because he's the king
But
of the
then
castle.
Well,
And that's
where does
Sebas.
Sebas come from?
Sebas is like his right-hand man.
But he walked up to that group of people and said, "It is I, the king."
Well, I guess he's the interim king.
Oh, okay. Suppose that's the part that confused me a bit.
Well, hopefully Hank manages to kill the man.
I hope so dearly.
I wanted Hank to show up so fucking bad, dude. I wanted him to show up so fucking bad. How cool would it be if he shows up at the boat right as we're about to leave?
Where did he come from?
Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me!
Can we please get off this island?
Well, there's no point in rushing now.
Are you saying that with a smoke on your face? Look at you.
No, look, Amberlin just gave a lot of blood. She can't move
I know
quickly.
she has, but the smoke on your face is so clear. So fucking clear right now.
There's no smoke.
Where's Sam?
I saw the smoke. I felt it. I
Oh,
felt the smoke.
I don't know. Did he have a headache?
What the hell?
Hold on.
Pardon?
Yeah, I think he had a headache. Fuck.
Did he say anything?
Maybe, yeah. I think he had a headache.
No point in watching now.
No, I mean, Mr.
Huh?
Sebas. Where did he come from?
I don't know.
While y'all were inside, he just came over and spoke to Pearlie and somebody and then came over to speak to us.
There's some.
Escuchen.
Yeah. Hello. What?
Have you seen Dr. Claudia?
Dr. Claudia. No, I don't know
Sí.
who that is.
No?
Mm-mm.
You are not from Guarma?
No, I don't live here. No.
Oh. You are dirty like you are from here.
We've been here for quite some time.
Oh.
No, I'm from Timbuktu. Have a good day.
Hmm?
What's your name?
Yain?
Aina?
Yain?
Jane.
Or
Jane? Jane?
Sí, English, Jane.
Okay.
This is the king's sister right here.
Who? Edgar's sister?
See?
All right.
Wow.
Well,
You don't recognize me, do you?
Huh?
It's Lily.
Lily?
Yes.
Oh. You...
Valentine.
This is your hair.
Well, it's a long story.
See, okay. Are you here to teach or?
we're here to leave.
Oh, see. Okay, I need to find Claudia.
Okay.
It is good to see you.
Yeah.
Con cuidado. Be safe.
Take it easy,
Be
miss.
safe. He seems to like to take in wayward souls, like Jim said. An adopted sister.
The what? Sorry?
So the king likes to, he seems like he likes to take in wayward souls, like Jim said.
Mm-hmm.
An adopted sister.
Keep walking.
You have to come here again.
No.
I have to donate more blood.
No, you don't.
You don't have to. The only thing they asked is that if you come back, you are to give more blood. They didn't
I
say.
can't really think that's realistic.
You are not going to be coming back here for a considerable amount of time, Amberlyn. I'm just going to tell you that right now.
Right, of course.
If you are concerned about Hank, I will make sure that we are kept abreast by some of your friends that live here on the island. Namely Mr. Bradshaw, who I would like to get his telegram number from if you don't have it.
I have it.
Wonderful. Does everybody have a ticket?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's have you sit down. It would
I'm
be
taking
best
a
for you
leak.
to sit with your knees up and then your head between your knees.
I'll be right back, guys.
Take a moment to myself.
Does anyone have any food with sugar? Something that gives you a little boost?
No.
Does anyone know if there's a store nearby that sells chocolate?
Unfortunately not.
I don't think we're gonna be able to get to a store in 15 minutes to buy chocolate. Are you fucking pissing right behind me?
He's pissing right behind you.
They ain't fucking white. That's Wang. That's so fucking Wang.
It
There's
isn't
something wrong
white.
with you.
What can you do?
All right.
Fucking pissing right behind your brother's head.
Huh?
Disgusting.
Hey, you said it isn't white.
What'd you
Fuck
say?
you, Adam. You're pissing right behind me.
Yeah, behind you. I ain't pissing on you.
You've washed your hands.
I don't need to wash my hands.
Disgusting.
He said it isn't white. Adam, what did you say?
I was repeating what Carmen said.
What's not white?
No, white. Right. She,
Oh.
You still not think you're funny? You think you're funny? Both of you? Let me tell you something. You ain't funny. Neither are you. All right? You ain't certainly.
I ain't even making fun of you. I thought he said the color white.
You certainly ain't funny either. So why don't you fucking pair with
I'm the
clowns?
funniest man in the crossing.
You're funny once. And you fucking giant gibbon. Why don't you fuck off?
So riled up. So riled up all the time. Jesus
I will
Christ.
get wild up.
You
if
gotta
continue
relax.
fucking saying stuff like that.
You have a
Fucking-
cigarette? Have a smoke.
What's wrong with you? You got a problem?
Hey, it's always the I got a problem. You never
You
look
got a
into
problem
it.
here? You got a problem here?
Hey.
What the fuck's the gibbon
Trombone,
talking about?
calm down.
Oh, you fucking getting me real wild up. I tell you here right now.
And like I said, calm down. Man.
You know what you're fucking doing? You oversized giant ape
Oversized.
with a funky pea brain inside of you.
Oh!
Listen
Oh
here.
my
And
goodness.
listen clear.
Don't forget who
You
you're
motherfucker.
speaking to.
Yeah, I'm speaking to you, Adam.
Yeah, like I said, Trombone. Calm down, alright? Calm down.
I'm giving you one warning.
Cut it out.
One warning.
One warning. That's it. That's it. You got your one warning. And
Yeah,
you?
I'm terrified.
You're on your final warning, too. You should be terrified.
Goodness. You boys are ridiculous.
Thank you for being with me. Every one of you.
Of course, Emerlyn.
You no problem.
Did Mr. Bradshaw say anything?
No. I'd like you to focus on your studies as a doctor. Continue what you originally came over here to do.
Mm-hmm. Over.
If you ever have intentions to return to this island, I'd like you to tell me before you go. And we will talk about it.
Yes, Mr. Barletti.
Dude, it's about to fucking rain. Like, how perfect is this, man? Now look at that.
What?
The rain and fog hold off until we're about to leave the island.
Well, I'm telling you, there's a storm coming here. I'm telling you that for nothing.
That there is.
Like a white fucking storm. And half of those people that we just saw are gonna be dead by the time we get back here, if we ever do.
What's your fucking
more than
language
likely.
right now?
Thomas,
I mean, I'm being serious. It's not angry.
Yeah, look, I
would you
agree
do
with
me
you.
a favor?
There's
and
somebody
forget
here that doesn't need to
something?
be hearing that shit right now.
Could you
Noted.
bring this to Mr. Bradshaw quickly and tell him, should he see Hank, to give it to him from me?
If I don't see him by the chairs, I'm coming right back.
Yeah.
I
You don't have very
reckon
long.
No, I
it's better to learn.
Got 4
I
minutes.
do
I
not
can make
want
it in
that.
4
I
minutes.
don't.
They can if they sprint. They can if they fucking sprint.
Hurry.
Yep.
Run. Don't stop to talk to anybody.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's a quick walk.
I hate that, dude.
You alright?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I have the ticket in my pocket.
You do, right?
Cut your losses, mommy. Yeah.
He wasn't there.
He wasn't?
He'll be back to the crossing soon enough.
Well,
My understanding, he comes back regularly to check on his telegrams.
Okay.
freaking thing.
Thank you for trying, Thomas.
Well, I guess no rain, huh? God damn it, Carmine. In my fucking way. It's gorgeous, man. This ugly fucking mug. Iced.
Carlo,
Hmm.
I will have to lay my head down when we get back to the crossing, but there's some things that I want to talk to you about.
Okay, before you go to bed, or no?
Yes, before.
Okay. Can you wait till we get back to the city?
Yes, that's what I mean. Just when we
Alright.
get back, yes.
Okay.
Just wouldn't feel right not telling you.
Is the boat not moving?
Huh? You have
Is
your
the boat-
ticket?
I have my ticket.
Do you have the right ticket?
To Annesburg.
Did it just say that we're?
Parts in a minute.
Oh, okay. I think the captain is messing with me.
That would suck, dude. 2, 4, 6, 7. Can you hear the captain?
Yep. It
Okay.
says the next depart. He's telling me that the next departure is in 0 seconds.
Huh.
It will
It's in a minute.
give him in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
That's really weird. Sus.
It's probably just some seconds until we leave.
Well, if the captain decides to mess with me and leave me behind here in Gorma, just go without me and I'll catch up.
Alright.
No one will left behind.
If you get if your ticket ain't no good, go stay on the other side of that cabin so nobody sees you.
Yeah.
There's the telegrams. 2, 4, 6, 7.
Okay,
Alright,
good.
we're good.
Perfect.
Get me out of here. No, all of it and I hit it at the same time. Wanna put the thing away.
You getting changed?
Telegram boy shall me. Probably on my
So
girlfriend.
concerned about your girlfriend.
Yep, yep. All of them. Gotta be cautious here. They might be concerned. That bad.
Dude, where the fuck is there it is. Yeah, I love this outfit.
That's a good idea.
Can I write one telegram?
Ride with Thomas.
Mr. Barletti.
Huh?
She's asking if she can write a telegram.
Yeah,
to someone.
we'll is the city dusty? We'll write telegrams when we get back to the city.
Okay.
Do I look pretty buff or do I look like myself?
Do you want to get changed?
Oh. Feels very nice.
Right, let me get yours.
Thank you.
Go. Mission accomplished, dude.
Sorry, I'm being a bit quiet. I'm getting tired.
Huh?
Said sorry, I'm being a bit quiet. I'm getting tired.
It's alright. Now we get to see what fires are burning over here, dude. I have to check my telegrams before we talk.
Yes, trust me, that's fine and was expected.
Well, the thing is, that might take like 20 minutes, depending on how many I have.
Okay, that's right. I was going to say, surprisingly, I have some, but I don't really know who it would be from, other than maybe if I missed one from you or the boys before I left. I didn't check it, maybe. I don't know. Oh. Oh my gosh, before I forget.
Hmm.
Do you want to give Virgil his gun back and I
I
can give
already
you this
did.
one? Oh, well, let me give you this back and I can just get mine from Aiden when he returns.
You have another one you can use.
No.
Hang on to that for now.
Alright. Good job, boy.
Oh my god. Oh, oh.
Oh shit. Friendship
Jesus.
Riders of America.
Let me bump it into
Saw that.
everybody.
Who?
Amberlin, can you please give me Mr. Bradshaw's telegram?
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the newspaper. Great.
It is
What?
our.
Hang on.
The newsletter.
Alright, hang on. Say it, Amberlin.
It is RU like Red United.
Mm-hmm.
989.
Ooh, sorry.
What? I can't really run, amigo. What's happening?
Okay.
Mr. Barletti, I'm gonna take her home to go to bed.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Hello there, folks. Crowded around here.
Fuck.
What?
It's my fucking date.
Reschedule. Well, these were all only yesterday. Okay. Riachinga? Reachinga?
Alright, excuse me.
Yeah, you're excused.
Dude, this is insane. Oh, these are sponsors. This is sponsorship.
I made it up to her.
The event tomorrow. Huh?
How you doing?
How's it going?
Oh, Jimmy, how you doing?
Too bad. I saw Thomas. He said everything went well.
Yeah, went pretty good, pretty good. Can't complain.
Good.
Can't complain.
Yeah, I was actually getting ready to head over there because I hadn't heard from you guys, but saw Thomas, so
No, it worked out perfect.
good to hear.
Whoever's reaching
Um,
out is not a good thing.
Did
I'm
not
gonna
mean
go.
to.
I'm gonna go to the store. I'll meet you back at the bar.
All right.
Be back in a bit.
Okay. Hmm. I'm giving you a copy of this, Adam.
And did you receive an invitation for the game?
Nope. Romeo?
Mm-hmm.
Lydia's in the frontier. When is it? In Alta again?
No. On the Corrigan, the sister ship.
Okay.
On the 22nd.
Oh, Lydia's back. Alright.
I plan on participating.
What's it buying?
$3,000.
Yeah, have fun with that.
Well, hopefully history repeats itself.
I swear to God, they got something against me. I don't know what it is. They just don't like me. Alright.
Yeah, give me a moment, will you?
Got here. Dude, Lydia and Romeo fucking hate Carlo. I have no clue why. I think it's because of a vendetta, because they see it as we didn't hold up
How's it
our
going?
end of a deal for like posters. It's good. Good. But they didn't really make it clear like what their expectations were, I feel like.
Carlo,
Huh?
You need to remind me to give you, I got some pomade sitting on one of my horses for you.
I can do it tomorrow.
Yeah. Just, well,
Today's
I'll try not to forget.
Today is Tuesday, right?
Yeah, Tuesday.
Okay, all right.
It's so
Yeah, my
painful to
days.
hear.
Yeah, yeah.
It's only Tuesday.
How's it going?
On a Saturday.
Nothing from Dean. Wow.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. James had already telegram me.
Alright, yeah. Speak of the devil.
Carmine, call it a night.
No, he said he was going to meet us at the bar. Ah. Home sweet home. Where the fuck is my poster?
I was here earlier today.
Ah.
Oh, I'm going to take a bath. Excuse me.
Oh, wonderful. They've left the paper for us.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Anybody have a copy on them?
Yeah, there's nothing in there. Here. I was a little confused because I saw they left one and then read it and there's nothing in there.
Who the fuck is Damir High Point?
No idea.
Ah, well, we're getting good advertising for our our race.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Why, did somebody decide to write an article about it?
Yeah, just kind of the result of
Yeah, they didn't say who put it on, but they
That's
said who
fine.
won and stuff.
headache attacks.
Yeah, you guys missed the Animales paying the whole city a visit yesterday.
Why?
Hola.
On a Saturday?
You alright?
Sí, I'm okay, gracias.
Okay.
I'm so excited to take a bath with you, Jack.
Is everything okay in the paper?
Yeah, I mean, there's just the results of the derby in here actually.
I think they just walked in on Virgil.
Hola.
Yeah, nothing else here.
Are you done in there?
Hmm.
Perfecto. Vámonos, Jack. It's our time.
I'm gonna have to get in after them. And then we can chat.
Alrighty.
fucking poster. God damn it.
Ready to head over there when I've been over there for a few days. Yeah.
What about the post near the telegram station?
He probably didn't even know about that.
There's a poster near the telegram station?
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm the only one that you told.
Yeah, I was asking you if it was still there.
I didn't look. You put it by the job board or by the telegram window?
By the job board.
Yeah, I didn't look. Did Thomas go to bed? And where the fuck is Carmine?
He went with Amberlyn to,
Yeah, to
do something.
go home, right?
Yeah, I think that's what he said. Yeah.
Perhaps
He
he's
was
just making sure
sick
she's
and
alright.
Amberlyn home.
Yeah. Alright, I need to take a bath.
You might need to
Jimmy,
wait for
do you
those
have
two
a
up
do you have a
there.
medical bag?
I do.
Don't worry, we didn't see
anything.
Oh. Knock next time, boys. You can help it.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Miguel, did you know they came that small? I didn't know. Oh.
Is he just commenting about Virgil's dick size? Oh my god, I forgot my entire upper body goes missing when I have this shirt on. I gotta get the, we gotta get back to normal audio. Finally back in the city, man. Oh, my computer is functioning so slow right now. There we go.
Oh, to be fair, I can't.
All right. Thomas, did you see Carmine around at all?
No, sir.
Mr. Barletti, are you hearing these accusations?
What?
And apparently Lily is surrounded by vulgar men.
By what? No good men?
Vulgar.
Vulgar? Well, fuck, you gotta fucking deal with that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell her.
All right.
Am I wrong?
Let's go over to the boat. See if we can find Carmine while we're riding around.
Is there
Oh.
anything?
Oh, hello, Miss Tilly.
Hello.
Jimmy, grab my coat.
Barletti, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. Just
Good,
returned from a
good,
long
good.
trip, so.
Preparing for a long trip, you just
No,
said.
no, no. Just got back from one.
Oh, well, you're well. This is good.
Yeah, yeah. How have you been?
Ah, you know something? It's been lots of traveling myself. So just returning.
Oh, good.
As well today. Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Well, I don't know if you're planning on working today or not, but we'll be back shortly.
Fantastic. I'll take some behind the bar time.
All right.
Mhm.
Wonderful.
Okay. It's good to see you.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, take care.
Where the fuck is he?
Last time I saw him was when we were at the.
He said he was going to the
Telegrams.
store.
Yeah.
Well, I heard him say he'd meet us at the bar.
Yeah, he did say that. That was like 15 minutes ago. Oh, only have eyes for you? Yeah. I gotta put some money away.
Yeah, I was pretty happy to be back.
As much as that island has nice places, I hate that place so much. I hate it.
How you doing? Why did I almost say Bona Fortuna, dude? What?
And do you want an onyx? I need Pokemon.
Not really. Not right now.
I don't know. Had a fake funeral for him, but he was not dead.
That would put me at 20 flat. Unless you want to sell it for a discount.
I don't know. I don't believe in discounts.
Yeah, you learn from the best. No, there's a $3,000 poker game going on in a couple weeks. Well, 3 weeks. Nos, if you don't have earphones in, your headphones on, you won't be able to hear it. It's pretty quiet. Tommy, are you still in there? What the fuck? Sending more love letters.
Suppose there's a chance.
I mean, what did he tell you?
He said he'd be back at the bar. He was going to the store. What the?
Did he say what store?
I mean, I'm assuming a general store. Did he run? Did we see which direction he took off to?
It was towards the general store,
Yeah.
but I didn't keep an eye on him.
Could he have gone to that other store?
I don't know. Anybody would like to go nominate themselves? I just need to have a conversation with Lily for a while. Anybody wants to go looking for him, that would be appreciated.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be too long.
Dude, if these posters are gone, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Alright, this is still here.
I'm here for you two's safety, alright?
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, of course. Naturally.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it, Adam. I feel very
I'm
safe.
glad somebody does, Lily.
Goodness. Okay, well, what I wanted to talk about is not really nearly as serious or a long conversation as I'm expecting it to be.
Okay.
I just wanted to be very clear with you that Jim had given me a couple notes while we were talking. Or while y'all were talking, anyway.
That's all.
Yes.
What do they say?
Well, the first one asked if I had a boyfriend. And I said yes. I said that it was you specifically, but he first initially passed me the note and I didn't read it for quite some time because I was listening to what Sabos had to say and it was just not the time, really. But then I noticed him fiddling with another note, so I figured, well, I should see what he said. That's what it said, so I wrote, yes, Carlo Barletti, and I gave him that note, and he gave me a second one. And, hold on. I can give them to you if you really want to see them, but I can also just read it.
Show me the second one.
I think that he wanted to still initiate some
Seeking
sort
the
of
note.
date between the king and I, but to be honest with you, I'm not really sure if that's the case. I'm getting the feeling that he may have a minor crush on me, I think is what's going on here. But I will say he wrote that not having gotten my response. So, and he did try to get the note back, but then we were leaving. But I wanted you to be aware of the situation, and I don't want that to be left unsaid.
Okay. You have his telegram?
I do
No,
have his
this
telegram.
is this is yeah, Jim Bunt, the guy who's played by Middleditch. Why don't you send him a no and then an X?
Well, I already telegrammed him, and I already told him that that things have changed since the last time we really spoke, and that I am in a relationship, and I don't foresee that changing. I will say, and I know you will probably hold a completely different sentiment to what I have to say, but I really do think that Edgar is taking advantage of Jim.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
I think that Jim is a good person at heart, and it's really interesting to see if you have a conversation with him one-on-one, or even not even one-on-one, even in a group of people where the king is involved. And then he shows up and the man is terrified and settles into place, and he's just an entirely different person. And it's very sad to see someone who was lost is just being taken advantage of by someone who could care less, I'm sure. So, while I don't condone whatever feelings that he has, part of me feels bad and doesn't really feel necessarily harsh towards him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand. You pity him.
Yeah, well, if you want to put it in those words, I suppose so. I'd much rather him be out of that situation, but I don't foresee that happening either.
Not our problem.
No, I understand. It is not our problem, and you are correct. It's just my opinion, that's all.
Alright.
But I just wanted you to know, I wasn't sure what it looked like when he was fiddling with a note, and I opened a note, and I don't
wasn't
know.
even fucking paying attention.
I didn't even think that you would be, but I didn't want to take that chance. I'd much rather just be transparent with you about what was happening. So.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's not really a very long conversation unless you're bothered by it in some way.
Not really. I'm gonna be fucking pissed off about some fucking idiot hitting on my broad.
No, I don't. There isn't exactly competition in this situation, or would they ever be? But I'm just saying. I mean, dear Lord.
All right. Anything else?
Are we okay from previous issues?
As far as our conversation 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Does it change the way I feel about you? No.
Are you still a bit upset?
Yes.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know. I'm sorry that, there really is no excuse. But I'm sorry that it's taken me a bit more to correct the stupid things that I do.
I'm not telling you to change who you are.
I know.
Just asking for patience.
Which I can do. I know it doesn't mean a lot. I genuinely did try at the beginning.
Where
I
you
just.
would like us to wait?
Adam should be downstairs, probably fucking gambling. Could you not find him?
Yeah, we found him. That's
Alright.
probably you went without him then.
It won't happen again, Carlo. If I have things that I need to raise, I'll wait. I know you'll hear me out.
I promise, huh?
It's a promise. We'll wait. You've shown me nothing but patience. Anytime that I've had any sort of issue, whether it involved you or the Barlettis or my own personal problems, you've always lent me an ear. So I think it's fair that I give you that and I just talk to you privately about it afterwards. I know you have a lot of things to consider.
Alright.
I have one more question.
Yeah.
What made you choose bringing me along over Carmi or Thomas?
That is my secret.
That's your secret, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Carlo.
Maybe
Having
one day you'll
secrets
find out
now.
why.
Maybe one day. Alright, I can take that. I will say I was surprised. I fully expected you to take either one of them. And just for the record, I want you to know I wouldn't have raised a fit about it.
Yeah, right.
I know you make your decisions for a very deliberate reason, so.
I'll hold you to your promise.
You do that. I won't break it.
What these jamokes are doing. Someone.
I'm sure that they saw us already.
How things going over here?
Hey, it was going great. I was at a grand, and then Thomas showed up.
Hey,
Where the fuck did you run off? What did you?
I went to the store to get some clothes, like I told
But
you.
You went to the fucking tailor?
Tailor.
I'm tired, alright? I fucking been on a shitty fucking island for fucking 3 fucking days.
Alright, you wanna go lay bed? Your bedtime now?
No.
Bedtime for little Carmi?
No, that's not what I said. You better watch it. Fucking get that little fucking blue pants of yours and pull them down behind your ankle.
Hey.
You do that, I'll fucking shoot you.
Yeah, you probably would, yeah. I believe it.
I need a fucking drink. Alright. Damn it. Unked? What? What is my fucking spelling, dude?
I'm going to lay my head down upstairs.
Okay.
I'm going to say goodbye to everybody, but I just want to let you know.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
I didn't say anything.
Thank you again.
What?
All right.
I'll have a vodka with peach schnapps and
Good night.
vanilla essence in there.
I just poured myself a drink. You pour your own.
Yeah, pouring drink.
Huh?
But here it says specialty cocktail.
Yeah, when the Corrigan's open. We ain't open right now.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Virgil.
Buonanotte.
All right.
Mr. Barletti, is there anything you need me for the rest of the night?
No, I don't think so. If you have a day this week where you're gonna be able to wake up a little bit earlier, I would appreciate it if we could get them wood shavings.
Yeah.
Besides that, Corrigan is on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm probably gonna try to schedule a fighting event and then the comedy competition next few weeks.
James.
As far as other work goes, you know, we've got plenty of inventory right now that needs to be moved. So, people want crates, then they can get crates.
James, you're able to wake up early, right?
Yeah, not tomorrow, but Thursday I can.
I don't like this stance.
How early?
These look weird. There we go. That's a good one.
Ish.
Yeah, maybe like, I don't know, 7 or 8.
7 or 8?
Yeah.
Carmine can be up early.
Yeah, depending on the day.
Yeah, I'm thinking it'll go a lot faster with wood shavings if there's 2 people. Yeah, wood shavings will go a lot faster with the people.
He ain't gonna want to do it.
I can't promise to be around.
On the weekends I can. If we're willing to wait that long.
I'm thinking just like maybe before 6 p.m.
Yeah, I won't be able to get around that early unless it's a weekend.
Would that be okay, Mr. Barletti?
For what?
Or for the wood shavings.
I don't care when you do it.
Okay.
I mean, if we can get it done this week, that'd be great.
I'll see if I can get it started tomorrow. But yeah, this whole trip has
He just lost all his money.
tired me out a lot.
Yeah, I understand.
But I will see if I can get something started tomorrow. If not, then I'll probably, James, if you could help me, I'll probably do it this weekend and get probably 200.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, if people need to, if people want to make money, we got product that can be moved. So, just ask.
Yeah. I'll do something probably on the weekend. I think my days coming up aren't less open as they have been.
Right. Okay.
Until next week, of course.
All right. There's a good chance I'm not around Saturday, but besides that, I should be around.
Yeah, this month might be might start being a bit difficult for me to wake up as consistently as I have been.
Okay.
So yeah, and it's sometimes it can be I won't know until the day if I will be around.
All right.
So, but I will try my very best to be around for the events where security is needed and get the wood shaving stuff done with.
All right.
And if extra guns are needed for the jobs and everything, just come and knock on my door and I'll see if I can get up and help.
Okay. While you're staying in, try to Make some progress with your book.
I will. Yeah, twice a day before I go to sleep and after I wake up.
All right.
All right.
Great.
Good night.
I'm going to bed. Have a good night.
You sleep on a boat if you want.
Good night.
No, I want to sleep in my own bed.
Fair enough. You all right, Virgil?
Seen it?
You're saying something, I can't hear you.
He's not.
I'm alright.
Your hand looks like it's banged up.
It was stabbed through the hand.
By who?
It's human.
Huh?
By Willow.
Come over here. What happened?
It was the other day. He was getting to the worst part of the fever.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't tie him down in time. He took my knife and tried to stab me with it, so I blocked it with my hand. He's lucid now. He's already apologized to me and everything. Really got stitches. I was gonna bring it up to you later.
Okay. See through the worst of it now.
He is.
Okay. Any other updates?
I cannot say. Those boys, his mental state was all over the place. He still blames himself for all of this, but that's neither here nor there. Something to be worked on after. I would say that he'd be available to come down from the mountain on Thursday.
All right. Last thing we want to do is rush anything.
I agree.
I leave it to your judgment.
I'll talk to him about it. He's still nervous. He might not want to come down yet. If he feels if he doesn't feel confident about coming down, I'll let you know.
All right. Sounds good. Nothing else?
Not as in concerns of him, no.
Okay. Are you planning on heading back up there soon, or you gonna be staying here for, 2 days? It's up to you. Preface by saying.
I was planning on staying down here for a few days.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's fine. We'll see how many people are around on Thursday, but we may need help with security here at the Corrigan.
I could do that.
Okay. All right. Let's see what else is going on. All right. I'm ready to get the fuck off this boat.
Good night. You going to bed?
No. Not yet.
What are you doing?
Well, I need to go put some shit away in a wagon. And does anybody want a crate?
No, but I take one over the weekend when we're next around.
All right.
I'll do
I
that.
do have a crate that I need to do.
Yeah, I still have inventory from the last crate I bought.
Did I give you that one, or did you?
I got that from Will a while ago.
From
I just
Will,
haven't
alright.
had a chance to finish.
Okay. All right.
I'd be more than willing to help James finish this if you need to help me finish mine.
Yeah,
Yeah, of
whatever
course.
you want to do. All right.
I'm probably gonna sleep. I feel like shit.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. We'll see you. See you later.
You see me on Friday, I think.
Friday. All right.
And then
Take care.
I
Stay safe.
and then I know I sent a telegram on it, but Animales came through town yesterday.
Yeah, were you there for that?
Yep.
Okay,
So
I want to hear about it.
yeah, so all we like I personally saw, me and Octavia were walking back from the bank, and we turned the corner of the gun store. There were 6 of them. They were talking to, I think, 3 from Victory Street, Theo, and 2 of her group, and then there was about 10 lawmen behind them, and they were slowly walking through the streets. They saw me and Octavia. They got off their horses and they demanded to know who we work for. We said, Mr. Barletti. He said, "That's I want the other one." And then he got back on his horse with the lawmen all there, and they slowly rode through town. And then so they left. We heard gunshots. They ran back through town for a little bit. They didn't shoot at the bar. They never came in the bar. And then when we talked to Jack, who I think is also with Victory Street, he said that they were asking everybody where Santino DiCenzo was.
Right. Okay.
So it sounds like they just wanted Santino and they weren't bothering anybody else this time.
Okay. Anything else of note happen while we were gone?
I don't remember if it was before you got or not, but our good friend the priest called Octavia a whore.
What?
Yeah, that's what she told me. Apparently he said that she was a heathen or a whore or whatever. So
why?
Why?
I don't know. I didn't get context. She told me to leave him alone and not say anything to him. But yeah, I was highly frustrated about that.
The priest of Valentine.
I don't. Whatever that father is usually here before. Usually he's here before I wake up.
Yeah, the father.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know his name. Yeah. And she said
the
that.
one that likes to ramble.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. She said that it was probably just because he's English or whatever. But I was obviously very frustrated.
He specifically said whore.
She said that he called her a heathen or a whore. I don't know if she if she didn't hear him properly or what exactly.
Heathen, I don't really care.
Yeah.
He called her a whore, then there's a problem.
Yeah. I haven't had a chance to talk to her more about it. I was kind of seeing red when she said so.
All right.
All right, find out more.
Yeah.
And then talk to us.
Sounds good.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. How long are people planning on staying up? I probably got maybe an hour left in me.
I'll be up for a little bit.
Okay. I'm
Like
thinking about riding around, checking jobs. I want to spend a day or maybe multiple days this week where we ride out and introduce ourselves to some new faces out in the crossing.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's long overdue for us.
And also, if we have, I don't know, today or whenever, but be good for me to know where some of the other job boards are. The only ones I know are the one in the Bayou, the one by Valentine, the one by Emerald. Yeah, those are the only 3 I know.
All right, well, we can go to Cattail today. The other ones we don't even fucking really bother with. There's one in Thieves Landing.
Oh yeah, that was the other one I know, but I never go that far west.
The only other one is at Manzanita, the Manzanita Post. Didn't he come for something there with us?
Yeah, it was. Is that the one where we were at with Edgar? I just don't remember where exactly that's at. Yeah, I just kind of followed you guys. I didn't realize where we were.
Yeah, that's the last one.
Okay.
I wouldn't. That's where a lot of people from out west like to check.
Mm.
And they see a city slicker by themselves. well, one, we don't have a ton of friends out there, and two, it's just don't put yourself in a position where you're gonna be taken advantage of. You know, you're better off just fucking avoiding it.
Yeah, don't worry about Manzanero.
Yeah, it's like you got a fucking target on your back.
Yeah.
All right. Are you just gonna stay here?
Yeah. I'm making money. Can you blame me?
Yeah, yeah.
What do you know about Jim Lee?
Jim Lee? I know a lot about Jim Lee. Why?
I met him the other day.
Be careful about him. He's not entirely a bad person to have a good relationship with, but he certainly, I mean, much like most people that live in the crossing, has his own self-interests at heart. Certainly confident in himself. Sometimes that gets him into trouble. You have a conversation with him?
I did.
And what was it about?
He offered me some work.
Yeah. What'd you say?
I said I would rather build a trust before I decide on that.
I am gonna have to get changed of a writing out and go see if I have another Litchfield. I gotta step in my wagon anyway, so works out. Damn, city's pretty fucking dead today, huh?
Yeah, it was like this yesterday until about 1 is when the anomalies came through.
1 in the morning?
Yep.
Hey, they're always awake late.
Well, what was annoying to me is they know good and damn well that Santino's not going to be around that late, almost for sure, so...
Well, it's like the last time when they came and rounded everybody up while we were getting booked. They did it on a Sunday. Then the fucking DiCenzos are never around on a Sunday. Everybody knows that.
It's like they want to be known for looking for the
Yeah,
Santos, but they don't actually.
they're little fucking connivers, you know?
Yeah.
They didn't want to actually...
Their reputation, I mean, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Virgil, but
that's okay.
They are one of the most competent groups when it comes to wielding a fucking gun. But they don't even, like, they still do shit like this, though. It makes no sense.
Yep.
I'm honestly not sure if there's another gang in the crossing that could fucking beat them in a gunfight. Maybe the Jolly Rogers. Yeah.
Who are the Jolly Rogers?
I don't know.
People that
Boss, who
we...
the fuck are the Jolly Rogers?
The long story. They're pirates that live in Van Horn. Land pirates.
The hell's a land pirate?
Yeah, exactly. I don't fucking know. I don't know no pirate that claims to be a pirate, but don't live at the fucking near the ocean. There's no fucking ocean here.
I've heard of river pirates before.
River pirates are bandits. They ain't fucking pirates. They don't sail the high seas.
You're right there.
Alright. Do I have room for this shit? Yes, I do. We have 20 bank bonds as well. Let me put these away. Yeah, I guess 3 for now is fine. See if I have a Litchfield. I don't think I do. I'm like 99% sure I don't. All handguns. Revolver.
Is that you, Carlo?
Ni hao ma.
I come to rob you with my vomit rifle. I'm going to fucking inconvenience your kneecap so much. What you got in that wagon?
Please, no.
How much opium you got in that wagon?
None, mister.
I
Need those some hunting?
None, mister, yeah. Without to do a little bit of hunting, I need to adjust the hawk population, and oh boy, were we successful.
I hear they're running rampant. Flying rampant.
Yeah, agreed. Running hawks, now that you said that, fucking terrifying. Not a fun picture. Not a fun picture at all. They're already scary enough in the air. Ridiculous. How's the day been?
Well, eventful, but all good now.
Eventful, but all good now. So the type of eventful wasn't the good type of eventful.
One of my people was being kept on Guam for a while, so I had to go over there and retrieve them.
Oh, Jesus Christ. A prisoner?
Something like that. Not exactly.
Well, I'm so sorry to hear that, Carlo. First of all, that's an expensive boat ticket. Third of all, I hope the person came home safe and in one piece. I heard Guam is a, not necessarily best climate.
No, not right now. But yeah, they've been returned safely.
Well, Ben, I rejoice in that.
All right, well, I gotta get going, but oh, actually, do you have any Litchfields for sale? I need to go over to your gun store and buy a new one.
You know what, you son of a bitch? I just sold two yesterday. So sorry. I just sold two. But I don't have any more in stock, but I might be coming into more in stock over the next week.
That's fine. I'll get a factory style.
All right. Well, you know where to find it, behind the counter, all right?
Yeah. All right. Take it easy.
All right. Yeah, you as well, gentlemen. Be well. By the way, nice green coat. Love that color.
Thank you.
You gotta see my green suit.
No, one compliment a day, Carlo.
He's the best, dude. The coat's on. Alright, I'm gonna stop by the bank, get some money, and then the gun. Dude, he's in my top 3, dude. He's in my top 3 role players that just stay here with Virgil. Just fell off his horse.
Yep.
Be right back. I remember like a year plus ago, like watching one of his streams, and he was just riding around with like 12 grand on him, just saying like, oh yeah, I hope so, or like okay, maybe it wasn't that much, but like 2-3 grand on him is like, yeah, I keep this on me on purpose so that I hope people rob me. I'm like, jeez, dude. That is not something that I have the balls or the commitment that I'm willing to make to. I'll ride around with like a few $100, but not thousands of dollars. I view that as like a waste of my time and takes away from my roleplay. People definitely abuse it, dude. It's a shame. Well, another fucking gun. Christ alive. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi. 8 seconds. That's crazy. It's ridiculous. I gotta put this horse in the stable before we leave. I definitely need to pay rent, and that is not happening. That is not happening. No. Still hasn't gotten back up yet?
No.
Get him down there. It's him down there.
He just woke up as
Alright.
you walked around the corner.
Alright, let me just put my horse in the stables real quick. Game of Thrones turn of that meeting? Dude, I was too. I think if Sebas was there, it would have gone bad. Actually, I don't even know. It would have been much better for the story. I'm still happy that we were a part of that regardless. I think it was still enjoyable. Yeah, I mean it could have been better, but you can say that about a lot of different arcs. I think it was still really good. Like the tension was fucking there, dude. Alright, we good to go?
Yep.
I think if Edgar was there, it definitely would have hit the fan. He would have tried to kill Amberlin. He spit into the ocean. Oh, I think everybody was. I think everybody was hoping for shit to go wrong, but nobody wanted to be the one to do it. If Amberlin had done something, I don't know if we would have stuck up for her. Like, if Carlo thought she was being a fucking idiot... He would have, like, at some point he has to cut losses. He can't keep giving. Giving in would be the better way to put that. But, like, he views Amberlin as an investment. Like, that is, he views her as a investment that he has invested heavily into. Sorry, I'm just reading this real quick. Yep. Yeah, I think it's good. I think that's good. My problem is, like, one, part of it is because of who I am in real life. Like I'm a very non-confrontational person. So that reflects on my roleplay. It does. 100%. It's something that I struggle with, have always struggled with. But I also hate getting into... Like, I also hate starting shit over stupid fucking reasons. Like, I want it to like, make sense. You know, I want a conflict to make sense. The reason it starts. Not just be over, oh, like, somebody just fucking... Like, it's the most boring shit, but, like, you have to do it, like... I'm trying to think of a bland-ass example, like somebody robs our bar, like, or, like, somebody, like, disrespects something, or, like, I don't want us to be the instigators of a conflict like that. It just seems fucking stupid. Like, we just disrespect somebody and then all of a sudden we're at war. Like, it's just fucking dumb, man. Like, I want there to be some meaning behind it. Yeah, I mean, that's what Patty was. Patty almost threw us into war with the DiCenzos, and I had to, like... I was like, this is just not... not gonna work. This is just not gonna work. Regardless of whether, like, we do well against them in gunfights or not, the relationship will be forever tarnished, never the same. Like, constantly walking around on eggshells in the city. Like, I just did not fucking want that. And honestly, he was right. Like, the shit that they were telling us, like, they were literally telling us that we weren't allowed to start conflicts with other groups because it made the city look weak. Like, they were telling us what to do. You had every right to be pissed off. It was fucking stupid. That's a shitty moonshine job, goddamn.
Yeah.
They view it as they view the thing with the Jolly Rogers as us starting it, which is crazy, by the way. Crazy that people view that as the
$7 on the bottle, $7.50.
Yeah, horrible. I mean, I could see. No, I shouldn't say it's crazy. The reason people outside of us feel like we started it is because we rode to go talk to Nancy and Dio was there and we had some bad words to say about another group that they considered family, so it was that was why that all started. After the Golden Hounds came in and shot up the city, forced law, like threatened the people in the city, the entire city. Staged a massive shootout with 15 law in Saint Denis that declared like, forced martial law in town, and then like on a Thursday night when we had a major event planned at the Corrigan. That is how you fucking piss off Carlo. I'm sure there are people watching this VOD who play on Wild, watching me live, incognito, whatever the fuck it is. You want to piss off Carlo, you fuck with his business. Like, if somebody were to try to rig one of his horse races, he would see red. If somebody, like, robs the Corrigan, like the phrase did way back when, he saw red. Like, that's what pisses him off more than anything, is if you fuck with his business. He doesn't really care about being insulted. I think he wants to be feared. But I think he recognizes that he doesn't need to be. But he certainly wants to be. And he said this to people before in character, like, Carlo is respected. He's a respected figure in the crossing. But he's not feared. And fear is what demands the respect of people like the Animales, like the Jolly Rogers. Like the phrase. And the only way to really get that fear is by fucking kicking ass in PvP, which sucks. I hate that that's the fucking requirement, but it is. That's the requirement. It's the unfortunate reality of the server. Of it, like, most servers. If you're incompetent at PvP, you can't... You won't have great success playing a character like we are. I mean, I think that we've certainly gained notoriety, maybe some fear, through what we've done, like, with the government employees as a result, like Carlo's fallout after he got falsely arrested and falsely locked up. Eesh. Recut emeralds to rare skeleton for what is that, a nitro? Let's okay. I don't think that's worth it right now. Yeah, no, I mean they have it has, yeah. And Carlo knew that that would have an effect going into it, or like as a result of his actions, which was a little added plus. I will go to Cattail. Just want to check in and see the Valentine board real quick.
Yep.
I'm doing a lot of self introspective thinking right now, but don't let me get in the way of you still having a friendly conversation. Well, that's the other thing. Like,
Oh shit.
good?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Alright.
Just almost hit you.
Like, people keep...
Would you rather I ask you about the weather?
Hey, it's not raining right now. You
You
know?
can ask Jimmy. Like I said, I'm being a little bit introspective right now.
Well, at least it ain't raining, right, Virgil?
Looks like it's about to.
At least.
I think it drives both of our groups insanely fucking
What are we gonna do
mad.
without Aiden singing?
That
I guess you'll have to sing.
I don't think either of us want that.
they keep lumping the DiCenzos and Barlettis together. I think the newspaper does it on purpose. What the? Getting a little bit acrobatic there. God damn. Shit.
25 wood shavings for 110. Is that good?
You'll find out when you do it with Thomas. Wood shavings are a pain in the ass.
Ah.
That's why I don't want to do it alone.
Yeah.
Always get lumped together in the city. Yeah. I think that precedent started with the Morettis. Ah, a little off-duty sheriff. Alright. I love her voice, by the way. Covey Parker. I'm gonna have to restart my computer tonight. It's getting fucking choppy, dude. Instigated by groups kowtowing the DiCenzos? Yes, exactly. Yeah, no, I mean it's not an insult, it's just people do it. I mean, we've done it to an extent. Yeah. Well, Adam is still under the impression that we want to continue doing things the way we have, which we do for the most part. Where we don't, like, the DiCenzos don't care about being in the spotlight when they need to be, right? For like if they need to take care of somebody or something, they'll do it publicly, like what they did with Wu. Carlo would never fucking do that. Never. He would never execute somebody on the street like that. And make a show of it. He would be like a true mobster. He would try to protect, defend his identity or involvement. Because he has more public-facing businesses. So he's kind of in a position where he has to do that, where the DiCenzos don't. But now, the law's reputation, or reputation, the Carlo's reputation and a relationship with the law and the government now is drastically different than it was before. Whether it kind of feels like that day to day or not, it is. You see it in the paper. You see it in the way that the law treats Carlo. It's drastically different than it was before. This is Cattail Pond. Oh my god, that is like the worst gold bar job I've ever fucking seen. And I would not recommend taking that moonshine job. Benedict Point is
In the middle way west,
the
yeah.
way out west. All the way.
Well, even then, it's not worth it anyway.
Exactly.
15 for
Yes.
115.
And Adam, I think, is having a hard time grasping that. What?
It was 15 bottles for 115.
Was it 15? I thought it was 10.
I think it was 15.
Oh, all right. Well then, yeah. Then it ain't even fucking worth it. Okay. Well, we can start heading back to the city.
Good.
Just want to ride through roads on the way back. Gonna have to go this way. Like, I think right now, and I don't really know if Carlo recognizes this yet in character, but people think that we are so close with the DiCenzos that it will anger them if somebody fucks with us. Which is not the case. It could not be further from the truth. Well, I guess it could be further from the truth, but it is definitely not the case. Ugh, my computer's getting bad. Well, yeah, and that's what makes Carlo different. He runs things and operates differently than them. There are two drastically different families. Are we allies? Probably. I think that's a safe thing to say. But I don't think we're allies in the sense that, like, we would rally guns to each other's side. And then I don't think either side is under that assumption. But I think that that's the perception that a lot of people in the crossing have. That I don't think Carlo really realizes that. I wouldn't say we're neutral.
Oh, sorry.
Fuck. Where did that guy come from?
Are you law?
No.
No.
Okay, where are we riding to? Who are we killing?
What?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
All right, pal. Fucking guy. What the fuck is going on right now?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Was that somebody on the back of her horse?
Yes.
Think so?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a wild thing to say that they're allied. I don't think they're like. Clearly, they're not like Golden Hounds, Jolly Rogers close.
Guy's lucky you didn't get robbed.
Yeah, seriously.
Played that joke on the wrong group.
Like, I'm trying to think about a group that
End
we
up
were
missing
like
everything you have.
that with. There were groups we were like that with on Wild West. I'm trying to rack my brain here. I don't really know if there's been a group that we've been like that with on Wild. And part of it's built into the server, like with Rule of 10. It's just not really possible, but like...
We should have responded with, funny you should ask.
Yeah, that would have been a good one. Make him fucking shit his pants. But like, you see cowboys mix and match so many times on like out west, dude. They all fucking help each other out. Shot some of us on Wild West. I don't even remember who we got into beef with on Wild West. There was like nobody. The only real gunfight that I remember is the one with the fucking pirates that Carlo has been in a coma ever since from on Wild West. Again, fucking pirates, dude. I kind of hate it. I kind of hate that they do that. But it makes sense, like, I guess. It makes sense. Like, I'm sure that's how... I don't really know if that's true to life, like how gangs were back in the day. But for their lifestyle, it certainly makes more sense. You need some more people on your side, bro. I mean, we have a decent amount of people that we're on very good terms with. We're on very good terms with Wei and Taipan. We're on very good terms with Douglas and his group. We're on really, really good terms with Bedlam. Need some more Italians? Huh? I'm confused now. Who else are we on good terms with? Victory Street, we're alright with. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know if we could say any of them are on our side. Probably Wei. Probably Taipan. And Bedlam. Bring that mafia down more. Dude, believe me, I'd love to have an entire, like, only Italians, but this it's just not how it works, man. People don't, like, there's not enough Italian characters that, like, have naturally gravitated towards us. And by the time this huge influx of new Italians came in, they were all, like, friends of people that already had groups, kind of, it seems like. I mean, the nice thing is, though, with Carmine here now, I mean, if we want to think about how many Italians are in the Barlettis, there's Carlo, there's Carmine, Willow, and Virgil. 4 out of 10. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. It's not even recruits. Like, we have plenty of people. Just most of them aren't Italian. Just the way it's worked out. Does it kind of bother me? Yeah, I mean, I'd love it if everybody was Italian, but it's just the reality of the situation. Oh, Sally Gags. I forgot Sally Gags. I knew I was forgetting somebody. So 5. 5 out of 10. Fucking nothing. God damn. You mean for the RP? Well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Those are all characters that I'm speaking about. Like, there are 5 Italian characters in our gang. Convert all applications from English to Italian. Yeah, it's just they just don't get made. Now back in this time, probably not. Like the further back in history you go, if you want to look at like New York and New York City history, and kind of everywhere, but New York is like the biggest example. Like people very much stuck to their own heritage. In there at the turn of the century. Like you didn't like they didn't even bother learning English because everything that they would ever need was they could still talk to people in their own language, especially for Italians. Like they wouldn't even come across people that weren't Italian most days. Well, maybe not most days, but a lot of days. You're a mutt. I mean, I think most people in America, like in the world nowadays, are mutts. It's just it's a more globally connected world now. But I mean, in our sense, like as far as making like made members, it would be impossible to not make characters like Adam or like Aiden. I mean, even the DiCenzos do it. Like Pearly. I don't even know if Sophia is Italian. Effie, they're made, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Her last name is like not Italian. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. Alright. I think I'm probably gonna head to bed.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. There's just no boards, nothing really going on.
Yeah. I'm gonna go sleep on a boat. See you fellas later.
That sounds good. Have a good night.
Isn't she Sophia is Pearly's wife? What? What is that? Love is bad for business. They're not together. Yeah, I didn't think so. Then I kind of... It's not... It's not a dig at anyone. I want to make this very clear. I feel like it's kind of a cop out, dude. I feel like it's kind of a cop out. Like Yeah, sometimes it's like fucking weird and uncomfortable, like role playing a relationship or romance. Like, I've certainly felt that way before, and I still have times today that I do. Like, it's fucking weird, dude. It is. But I feel like it makes a character, and I think I've said this on stream a long time ago. I feel like it makes a character much more interesting, like much more human. This is not a good spot. I feel like it makes characters much more fleshed out. There's more depth to them. They're more relatable. And I just think it adds so much to a story. And it can lead to so much roleplay too. That's just me though. I know, and everybody's entitled. Yes, weaknesses, yes. It drives me crazy when people have characters that just seem like they have no fucking weaknesses, dude. It's so fucking stupid. And I've tried to yeah, I mean yes, correct. The people behind the characters have to be good about it. But like
It's fucking Santa Claus.
Brutalist, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Like it's an instant weakness, which is great. Think how much depth a thruple with middle ditch would be. I know what chat he's coming from. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh, that was good. That was good. Yeah, yeah. A plus, dude. Ruffle. All characters should have flaws, even if they're well hidden. Yeah, I mean, I think Carlos, like, I always want to make sure I'm not sounding like a hypocrite whenever I talk about this kind of stuff. Like, I feel like Carlos' weaknesses aren't immediately there for people to see. I think he is interpreted as weak. Like, just weak, like not strong, can't hold his own. I think that is something that certain people view him as. The Chenzos are included in that. Groups like the Animales included in that. Jolly Rogers, like people that have beat our ass before. And rightly so. It's a deserved reputation, in my opinion. But like then there's other people that don't know anything about that shit who still, like normal people or like weaker groups or smaller gangs, like there is a little bit of fear there, which is great. It's a strength and a weakness. Or like it's maybe it's not the same thing, but I think you guys know what I'm trying to say. I mean, obviously, his relationship is a weakness. And then part of this is like a weakness of mine. But like when the pressure's turned up, dude, and tensions are really fucking high, like I've tried to get better at this. Carlo kind of clams up. And that's because I clam up. Like the blood's pumping, adrenaline's going. I don't have like the immediate ability to like just fucking have something to say. Like Carlo is a character that always has something to say. But like when the pressure's turned on and it's not like unexpected and catches me off guard, I go quiet. Yeah. I mean, Aiden has been really good about that. Or a very welcomed addition and partial solution to that problem. I think if it's something that I know is coming and like we're in control of, it doesn't change anything for me. But when it's unexpected and we're clearly like in a fucking shit position, like where like things do not look good for us, or like they just went wrong out of the blue, that's when I get like quiet. Because I'm not quick enough with my my brain slows down. And that's Ash, that's something that's always happened. Like that goes back to Carlo, Goggles, and Patty. Like that's always been a thing. The people have just changed. What other weaknesses does Carlo have? He's very like there's certain things he's confident in. And sometimes his confidence is too much. Can't help some stuff. You can't help some of that stuff though. It's just about having good people around you. Yeah. Yeah. I think one thing, and I really tried to do it on Guarma. I don't know if you guys noticed when you were in character, but I did mention it on stream. Like something that's always happened, and I do want it to stay that way to an extent. Like Carlo is the person that does the talking, but I want other people to like. I want their personalities to come out more. I think the general view of us as a group is that it's Carlo and then there's everybody else. Like if you're going to talk to the Barlettis, you're talking to Carlo. I don't want that to be the case necessarily. Like I want people to I want them to think that it's more than just Carlo. And I think for some of the people in our group that might be tough to hear. But I think that is the general consensus of people on the server. Maybe I'm just being self-absorbed, but I want other people in the group to shine more, man. And I tried to kind of take a step back on Guarma a little bit there. And I want to try to continue to do that a little bit more. It's hard for me though, man. I'm a control freak. Yeah, we definitely have. We definitely have. For sure. It is nice, like it's been nice the past 6 months or so to actually have a decent amount of people around every day. I think that's another uncomfortable thing for me, and like what I was talking about before too, about me being an unconfrontational person. Like the Yo, Minnie, save it for DMs. I saw your DMs. I will we'll talk later. I just want you to know that I think, even though I could certainly see how a lot of people felt like there was a lot left to be desired today, I think it was still a really cool story. And I think it was welcomed by all of us. And it was a very much enjoyable break from the kind of lull we've been in since Carlo got out of Sisika the second time. Because we didn't really have an arc that we were in, or a story. And this was a nice little one to kind of appreciate while we're in this lull in between, like, major arcs for the family. I know, dude. Times were good, man. Times were good. And then it all wrapped up. But yeah, what was I saying? Like the internal conflict, it can't all be high though. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you want that, go play fucking 5M, dude. Oversaturate yourself with shit roleplay. Because that's what 5M is. But yeah, like the internal conflict stuff. That's another thing that I'm not good at handling, and I've kind of built that into Carlo's character. Like, that is not his strength. He can talk to people. He can, like, be stern with people. But he always leaned on Patty to be like his fists. And Adam has tried to fill that void, but I think it's something that he kind of struggles with too. I think he still feels uncomfortable doing it. And it's tough too because, like, Adam still has that, like, chip on his shoulder a little bit as well. Even though there's nothing else that he has to prove anymore. Like, everybody that the only person left that he had to prove anything to is Carlo. Everybody else is fucking dead, dude. Or gone. But he still, like, carries around the chip on his shoulder, and, like, he's in a position where he can be a little bit disrespectful to the boss and get away with it now. And he takes advantage of that. Which is fine. And Patty would do it too, but Patty would do it very differently. Like, Patty would never do it in front of other people. Or when he would do it, it would be like some kind of sly remark. That wasn't over the top. Adam doesn't really have that, like, wherewithal. And so it still kind of comes off and, like, gives off the impression that other people can fuck around. And Carlos had multiple conversations with him about that. And he has gotten a little bit better, but, like, it's like ups and downs. Like, some days he'll be good about it, and other days he'll be fucking horrible at it. Like, whenever Patty was really disrespectful to Carlo, it was only ever when they were in private, or if when Goggles was still alive, when Goggles was there.
Dude, I wonder if he's still on the boat fucking gambling. I didn't even check. I don't really want to. Asher, what's going on, brother? We're just chatting here, man. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this conversation. So Carlo needs new people? I mean, we have a lot of people right now. You got scammed by Songmu. I figured you were lurking. Oh, good. More like train the people he has. Yeah, I think the problem with some of the people around, they just need to grow into their own a bit more. Like, just get a little bit more comfortable with the role play, and they'll become more outspoken. Like, I think the best groups are the groups where all of the personalities of, like, the main personalities of that group shine. And I think there's a lot of people in the group now that shine. But I still think there's a lot of room for improvement. And that's not like me being mean. I think it's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, the way Virgil is designed, he's just he doesn't talk. Dude, Spot, just so you know, the people the Chenzo viewers find Adam fucking hilarious. Cuz he just doesn't fucking talk. He never talks, and then I've noticed it too. Like later, he'll like you say the same thing when we end at like a big meeting. He'd be like, "Take care, all of yous," and you say it the same way every time. It's great. It's fucking hilarious. Take care, the both of yous. If there's two people. I've just started to notice that, like, within the last week or so. Like, if the people who watch my stream, like, know that there's way more to Adam. But from the outside looking in, like, people just see Adam as this quiet fucking guy. Take care, every one of you. Adam has catchphrases, yeah. You know, it'd be funny, it'd be fucking hilarious if somebody just made a compilation. Just a compilation at the end of every meeting of Adam when we're walking away, just saying that shit. Adam is so quiet that it's a mystery for people who don't know him. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah. Dude, Adam, Virgil, and Jimmy together. Silent trio. And then you got Carmine, Aiden, and Carlo. You don't know how to fucking shut up. And Thomas, the quiet quadruo. Quiet foursome. The crew is literally in half, dude. The crew, it's actually crazy. It's split in half. There's the outgoing people and there's the fucking quiet people.
There's Carlo, Carmine, Aiden, Lily, Sally Gags. They don't know how to shut the fuck up. Willow even is in there. I throw Willow in there. Like they don't know how to shut the fuck up. And then there's Adam, Thomas, Virgil, and fucking Jimmy, who don't talk a lot. Yeah, no, I do pick up on that. Never mind. Um, it's kind of what I was talking about earlier. Like, it's just growing pains. Like people are just like some of you guys who are newer are just trying to grow into a role and flesh out the character a bit more. Amblin not a part of the family, but also not holding back with the words. When Amberlin doesn't shut up, it might be the most detrimental to the family. It's between her and fucking Lily, dude. Carmine is a third right now. Lily's a shit stirrer. She's always been a shit stirrer. It was way worse before she joined us, and Carlos had to reel her in. Because that's the thing, like, Carlo is stuck with Carmine. Like, he can't get rid of him. But, like, anybody else who causes, like, kicks up shit can be gotten rid of. To put it, like, bluntly. Yeah, I think that the new guidelines Carlo gave Carmine will be good. I think it's a good balance. Yeah, he's too aggro, dude. That's for sure a weakness. It's like a double-edged sword. Dude, that's another thing, man. Like, if we were gonna get into some shit, who the fuck were we gonna be fighting? Like, the compañeros, when they pulled Carlo aside, it was literally like, hey, we are gonna be, like, you guys don't have to fight today if things go wrong. We will protect you and make sure you get off the island. Like, Bradshaw made sure that that's our job today. And Carlo was like, fuck no. Like, I want to deal, if somebody has a problem with me, I want to deal with it. And then it looked like when shit was getting tense, like they were gonna be the ones that we were gonna fight. I was like, whose fucking side are they on, man? Because in reality, the only real Castilians that are around right now, it seems like, are Sebas and Jim Bunt. Like, who the fuck else is with them? But yet everybody is, like, wrapped up in this illusion that, like, they have all these people, certain that they surround themselves with. Dude, I wanted Hank to show up, man. I feel like that was that would have been the thing that would have made the most sense to throw the entire day into chaos was if Hank showed up. If he had kidnapped her, he would have had everybody fucking hunting him down. That's insane. We would still be on Guarma. I wanted to like sneak up, have some like pre-planned fucking roleplay, and like just pop somebody in the head. Like, then everybody goes into chaos and like starts shooting at each other. It'd be fucking great. That I think would have been the best way to, like I said, to throw everything into a mess. Not like Amberlyn. I felt like it wouldn't make sense for Amberlyn at that point to cause more chaos. Sebas would have been the next person to do it. If Edgar was there, it would have gone to shit. It would have gone to shit so fucking bad if Edgar was there. We probably wouldn't have even ever gotten to that testimony. It would have been like way worse if Edgar was around. Yeah, Middleditch did get fucking thrown in. I could tell he was doing his best to like relay their interests, but he still didn't really know like what he could do, you know? Which I get. Yeah, like there were a lot of people that didn't need to be there. I was like, why the fuck is Pearly here? And then well, I knew why he was. I thought I knew why he was there. It was like he just likes to know everything that's fucking going on, which I don't blame him for. I mean, we would do the same fucking shit, but but then he like actually had something to add to the story that he ran into Hank earlier today. I was like, oh, okay, now it makes a lot more sense. Like, I guess like why the fuck were Vivian and Victor there? That made no sense. Them being there made no fucking sense. I mean, it kind of like it worked out in a weird way, but like, and I'm not saying like I don't have any ill will against the people that play them or the characters. I was just like, why the fuck are they here? They haven't been a part of any of it. Do they live there now? I mean, but yeah, but like the people who were supposed to be involved were the council and and like the people that were directly related with them. So like Chaucer and Rose, like it made sense that they were there. They're with Bradshaw. Yeah, she mentioned being on a vacation. That's right. You're right. You're right about that. Herbie wasn't there. Yeah. Sebas showed up late. Who the I mean, was Morgan there? Carlo doesn't even know who the fuck Morgan is. Like he's never, unless they're talking about like the guy with the New York accent who runs with Pavis, who used to do what the fuck was their company called in the Crossing? Oh, he's not part of the council? I thought he was. Fly pace, thank you. Appreciate it. Like Shepard wasn't there. Which would have been fucking crazy. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, send Graham my love, man. He's fucking awesome. Blue Line. No, that's their company now, I think. Though we don't know that. I don't know that in character. Um, um, was it always Blue Line? I felt like it was something else. Westco. It was Westco. That's what it was. It was Westco. That was what their company was. Um, I was just about to say something. Dude, Shepherd. So here's a fucking lore drop. Yo, never mind. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Shepherd was Rabbit Windward, which we learned in our conversation with Julius, who goes way back with the Barlettis, because Shepherd, well, Rabbit, when he was still the sheriff of Armadillo, was the one who told Carlo that Goggles was dead when we got dragged back into Armadillo all the way from Rathskeller by fucking lasso through the desert, dragged after we got the shit kicked out of us. Nice, thank you. I appreciate it. I think that would have been the first time we would have seen them since Goggles' death. That was the phrase. That was Kyle Rowe and Jesse Everett and all them. I don't want to get too into it. There is a pretty fucked up situation. And we ended up not doing anything about it. Like, out of character. I don't really hold grudges like that. We just kind of rolled with it. But, like, yeah, Rabbit was... to get back on point, Rabbit was the one who... like, was there when we got dropped off, dragged into fucking Armadillo. And Clementine, who we just saw, I think as we were leaving the island. I think Clementine was the one in the back. I don't know, I don't think Carlo would recognize her, but I did. With those 3 people that came on the island as we were leaving. And I can't remember if we heard this in character or not, but I think Clementine is with the Castilians. I don't remember if we've heard that in character, so I'm just going to play it as if we haven't. Although, if we did just see her walking over there with the person that Lily told us was Edgar's, like, sister, then it might make a little bit more sense. And then I think that was JJ was the other one there. But, like, Delilah wasn't there either. Like, there was, two people. Like, there was one person from the council there, which sucks, but it is what it is, man. I still feel fulfilled with how everything happened. Like, it was still enjoyable for me, and I think a lot of us had fun. And it, like, it gave way to the fucking infighting that happened 2 days ago. Fuck. Somebody's on the boat. Enjoy even sitting down and deliberating like yesterday. Gives us shit to do and roleplay about. Or it gives us shit to roleplay about. Yeah. And I mean, stuff like that is important to do sometimes, too. Yeah. I mean, it helps flesh out the group more, for tracker. Yeah, I don't know why my... Sorry, I just got distracted. I don't know why my sub tracker never goes up until I end the stream, close out fucking Streamlabs, and open it back up again. It's really weird. But anyway, going to rubbing your hands together like a goblin to try and push Carlo to quicker decisions and being more violent. Yeah. Gives the I'm in the mafia feel instead of just walking around like ducklings every day. Yeah. Who the fuck is this? Law?
Howdy there.
Hey, how you
It's
doing?
Crossing Sheriff's Department.
Hey, can I help you?
Yeah, we got a tip about a bloody cork in your, I guess your main game area at your bar there, and seemed pretty fresh when I just looked at it. I was wondering if you knew anything about it.
Oh. Yeah. We had one of the employees here got the... We were spending some time in the boat earlier, relaxing, drinking, having a little bit of gambling on a night off. And one of the employees accidentally poked himself with a corkscrew and got some blood on the cork.
No, did you go to one of the doctors for that? or-
It wasn't that bad. It was, you know, just wrapped it up.
Okay, and what's your name?
Mr. Barletti.
Mr. Oh, okay, Barletti. Was it Carlo or Carlos?
Carlo, yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. And what was the name of your employee who was injured?
Johnny.
Johnny?
Yeah.
You said she. Is Johnny a lady?
I didn't say she. I said he.
I am pretty sure you said she. She injured herself with a corkscrew.
Well, I apologize if I sounded that way, but it was a he.
Okay. And Johnny, what's his last name?
Loretti.
Ready, okay. All right, well, considering nothing else looked out of place at the moment, I'll let you go about the rest of your evening.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you take care.
That's Digger? We've never met Digger before. Who the fuck is coming onto the boat and sending a tip that there's a fucking bloody cork, dude? Who are these people? Like, the amount of tips that have been sent in about us now since we did what we did to, like, get, like, since Carlo was falsely arrested, has exponentially blown up, man. Like, it's crazy. Did somebody just come onto the boat after we left? Check out the entire fucking boat to see what they could find? And then, like, go report a bloody cork to fucking law? That's crazy. Mark, what's going on, man? Appreciate it. Roleplay was pretty good today, dude. Roleplay was good. To deal with the corks. Virgil got stabbed by fucking Willow and his cut started to bleed again. I didn't even realize you left a detail. Imagine if you're RPing a defective. That stuff is pretty cool to start discovering. A detective, you mean? Yes. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Like a sleuth. Dude, Ash, you know what? I'm gonna fucking call you out. And I won't be upset if this is the truth, but I don't think you did do it. Like when we were in Annesburg and they fucking found us. Who the fuck sent that tip in? Was it you? Did you send an anonymous tip? You did report us at the fucking Annesburg one? I knew it, dude. I knew it. Was I the true news writer all along? This fucking guy didn't even tell me, man. What a dick. uh, oh, man. Dude, I was mind fucked. I was like, who the hell did it? Like, I was trying to remember who else was there. I was like, there's no way it would have been Nathan Fox in Limpany. Lydia didn't stop at the telegram station, so even though she maybe has a motive, doesn't really like us, I don't think she would do that. I think the Saint Denis one, it had to have been Boston. Saint Denis had to have been Boston when he saw me like an hour before they actually ended up coming into the city. Yeah, Jimmy did kind of get thrown into things there. Yeah, I watched it back. Yeah. Well, because we weren't even that fucking wanted at the time. Like a couple hundred days. Yeah. I still think like even if they were going fucking hard, I still think the majority of us would have been able to get out. Maybe I'm delusional. Ugh. That is a nice thing about getting into it with law. I feel like we haven't really had a horrible interaction with anybody from law. I've gotten pissed at them before. Actually, I shouldn't say that. We had a really bad interaction like the third day on the server. Um, I've definitely gotten pissed off at them before for like martial law stuff, but not that big of a deal. Now, criminal gangs, on the other hand,
I am not going to be talking about that today. Even if they come out and shoot you down with only a few warrants, you get a lot of good attempts. Dude, the boat escape was so fucking fun. It was so good. We should have just kept going. It blew me away that they didn't realize that it was me. Because from our perspective, it looked so obvious that they knew that that was me on the boat. No one's perfect, but the vast majority care more about the roleplay, and Crim's having fun than anything. Then you get some law who go above and beyond. Yeah. It's been interesting for you because you've only seen us versus law. Yeah. That's crazy to think about, man. Dude, there was a time from about September of this past year until like Christmas, and even a little bit after Christmas, like right up until the shit started where we got in Falls League, like through the opium stuff, like from September all through this opium shit, dude, we were in constant conflict after conflict after conflict. It was insane. Like, let me rattle them off. First, there was the shit with Josie and Delaney. That's, well, did that even, was that first? Yeah, well, so first, what kicked it all off, it actually started in August. When the Golden Hounds did, like, the shit I was talking about on stream earlier, when they came into the city and, like, literally got into a fucking war with 15 Law. Scheduled, planned thing. On a night when we had, like, a big event on the Corrigan planned. Like, that started everything. And it all just snowballed from there. That night, I was so fucking pissed off out of character that night, dude. I had to calm down after that one. I was so fucking mad. I was so mad. But yeah, I mean, that's what, that planted the seed for our whole fucking issue with the Animales and the Jolly Rogers. We had two gangs fucking shoot us because of that. Two gangs we got into it with because of that. And then the whole Josie shit happened. With Delaney. Carlo's wife. Who a lot of you probably don't know now, which is crazy to think about. Because it was only like 6 months ago. Well, a little bit more than that now. 7 or 8 months. Dude, it was crazy. Delaney's baby. Yeah, dude. Josie betrayed Carlo the way he sees it. She was too nice. That was what what it was. She was too fucking nice. She was so nice that it ruined the relationship. As crazy as that sounds. What a fucking scumbag Carlo is, huh? She was too fucking nice, man. She cared about her friends too much.
And then she started lying to hide it. And that ruined it. She could have, dude, I'm still convinced to this day, if she never ran away, I think she would still be here today. Which is crazy to think about. So that happened and wrapped up relatively quickly. It was like about a month that lasted. Not even. And then the Jolly Rogers shit happened. Then they finally decided they wanted to get mad. Well, actually, first, Sasha and the Animales, right when they formed, Sasha was fresh out of the Golden Hounds, came in and fucked us up because of what Carlo said about the Golden Hounds, which I was fine with. And then the Jolly Rogers shot us up for the same reason. Multiple times. We didn't down any of them a single time. Fucking depressing as hell, dude. I was so depressed when that shit happened. I was actually so fucking depressed. I was like, we suck. I suck. I was so depressed, dude. Keep pressing C instead of V when I want to change the... Why was that? I guess I was pressing V. Okay, never mind. Yeah, dude, we got fucking gunned down, 6-0'd by them like 2 or 3 times. And we got 5-1'd by... Or 6-1'd by the fucking Animales. Because Patty just bull rushed a guy and fucking committed suicide pretty much. Fucking got himself killed and took one of them down with him. You say that, but like... It's hard not to when you never win. It's hard not to when you never win. So then after that ended, fuck, what the hell was after the Jolly Rogers? There was something after them. Waylon. It was fucking Waylon, dude. Wasn't it Waylon next? It was Waylon. And that was actually fun. Because we the one gunfight we got into with them was a draw. Pretty much. Like, they downed 2 of ours, we downed 1 of theirs, I think. Something like that. And it ended kind of a draw. Like, I thought that was good. That was probably the most fun gunfight I've had. Because we did really well. For us. We did so well. I was so proud after that. I mean, we didn't even win. Like, technically we did worse than them, but I was still so proud. Because we held our own. And I knew that, like, Wacky Tally was, like, an accomplished PvPer. And some of the people that were out, some of the people that were with him, too. Like, Buck was there. The guy who played one of the McKinley brothers, the one that we didn't hate. The one who wasn't Jesse. I don't remember his name. Rami McKinley. He was with that crew. He was the one we shot down, I think. But that was a fun gunfight. That one was good. Then after Waylon, there was something after them. No, it wasn't Opium. And it was before Gideon and Preston and all that shit. There's a gap. There's a gap in between Waylon and then like the Gideon and Preston shit. But I'm forgetting. Maybe there's not a gap. Yeah, that was when the DiCenzos fucking got pissed at us. Yeah, no, you're right, because I was like, I made sure that they would let it, like, that they would, this sounds fucking crazy to say, that they would let us finish things with Waylon. That sounds so fucked up to say out loud. So yeah, you're right. Yeah, things were pretty tense in the city for a while. That was when Carlo and Sonny, like, the next day, had like a 2-hour conversation, and Adam just sat next to Joey Smith and said fucking nothing, dude. That was one of the longest conversations I think I've ever had that didn't involve Drew Peters. And I can ramble, man. Like I can fucking ramble if the conversation and setting is right. Like I'm no angel at that shit either. I can fucking run my mouth for a long time. Which is crazy because I don't do that in real life. Would have loved to be there just to ask what their problem. What's your problem? What's your problem? Well, Patty was there, dude. We haven't seen Patty since then. He got too pissed off. And Carlo was like, you gotta fucking go, dude. And he was right to be mad. He was right to be mad. He had every right to be mad. Everybody was mad. Yeah, and then that's what started the whole fucking Preston shit. Because he was in a fucking bad mood. And they took Aiden hostage for a bank. He was right. He was 100% right. But Carlo / me, like, I'm gonna admit there was some fucking OC decision making involved here. That just knew if we got into a fucking war with the DiCenzos, whether it went our way or not, which at the time seemed like it would be impossible for us to fucking succeed against them, the way things have been going for us. I was like, this is gonna end up with us getting fucking ran out of the city and our entire character, like, storyline just being fucking over. And I didn't want that to happen. We couldn't get a solid 6 around. Like, we were not used to fighting with each other at all. And I would kind of still argue that we're not. It was a fucking shit time. Yeah, dude, we do. I actually, like, I need people to remind me, because I think that would be fun to do too. Yeah, exactly. I think it'd be fun. The one gunfight James was in, all we did was run. Yeah. It'll happen eventually. You just kind of, like, I understand. You guys are so down to get into some shit. But you have to understand, like, what I've been talking about. That we've gone through the past, like, 8 months. It was actually nonstop, dude. It was actually nonstop. It'll happen. Yeah, like we don't need to rush anything. We don't need to force anything. It'll find us eventually. It was so bad. Like every week we were just getting fucking shot up, dude. I was like, when is it gonna end, man? That was a rough stretch. I was fucking miserable. And already predict what it'll probably be over. Yeah, I have a feeling I know what it's gonna be. The gunfight at Caliga Hall was pretty good. With the McKinleys, is that what you're talking about, Spot? That was I don't include that in. Yeah, that one was good for you guys. I got fucking lit up by a local 10 seconds into the gunfight. But yeah, we did do well that one. I already know what he's plotting, dude. I already fucking know what he's brewing over there. He hasn't even told me. I'm not gonna say it because it'll be more enjoyable for you guys. But yeah, I don't count the McKinley's conflict as like part of this whole stretch because it was kind of. Was it before the update or after? I think it was. Dude, Ash, it wouldn't even be meta. It's just my guess, but I know I'm right. It was before, yeah. So this was like June or like May. It's almost a year ago, which is crazy to think about. You know what I'm really appreciating because we haven't really had it since like B and Posey were and Constance were with us. It is so fucking nice, dude, and I feel like I take it for granted sometimes. It is so nice to have people like Lydia and Octavia and Eleanor and Amberlyn, like civs that are in our group. Like, it is so fucking nice to have that. It's so nice. And you don't realize it, and like, hindsight's 2020 now because I've been through having it and not having it. Like, you don't realize what you're missing until it's gone. Nice for y'all. What do you mean? If you guys aren't having fun, I want to know about it. And I want to fix it. I'm serious about that. We were civs for like 5 months before all the gunfights. We were civs on Wild West RP, dude. Facts. Facts, Nos. Facts. And like even this past week was like proof that even like I mean I still consider Amberlynn to be a civ. Like even civs can lead to these crazy fucking stories, man. Like they can get so involved in what's going on. It just has to be the right circumstance. I think something's brewing with Lydia too, by the way. From a distance, I see it brewing, bubbling up. We'll see if it turns into anything or not. Dude, I fucking go pop off a little when Willow's back. Dude, Willow would be shot dead like 5 times over in any other family. Ugh. Uh. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. Man, it's good stuff. Everybody's getting like all of you new guys that have joined in like the last couple months are all kind of starting to take shape, finding finding a good spot. Having Lydia back is great too. Need a kitchen day. Sister from another mister. Dude, that scene with Kit was a lot of fun. Yeah, ooh, this is a cool screenshot. Guys, it's the new fucking new title, new thumbnail for the Saint Denis tale. Book it. Teaches how to make minestrone. Easily, if he got clean, he'd be in his prime. I'm in my prime. Not me. I'm in my prime. A great shot before it shifted. Carmine almost told Amberlynn today Carlo didn't have the makings of a varsity athlete. Remember when Willow fell off the roof and Angela died? Yeah. Yeah, that was a great time, dude. It was a great fucking time. You guys were so fucking stupid to go up on those rooftops, dude. I will say it to the day I die. You guys were fucking idiots. The only two people that didn't go up on the fucking roof were me and Adam. Willow eyebrows. Willy brows. Hey, Willy brows. Ugh. Dude, we need to come up with a good nickname for Virgil. we need to come up with a good nickname for Virgil. Willie the Brow. That's way more of a mob thing. Willie the Brow. The Spectre. Willie the Brow. I feel like that would make more sense if he had like a unibrow. What does that even mean? Yeah, they do. Exactly. Barely there, Virgil. Will Denoza? He doesn't even have that big of a nose. It's not like Sunny or fucking like Gideon. He doesn't have like a fucking beak. Just keep adding names. Adding fake nicknames to yourself is great. Slippy is the best nickname. Yeah, dude. No, I mean Goggles will always be the best nickname. Goggles will always be the best nickname. Slippy Mancini is pretty fucking good though. Aiden the Blonde. All he needs is Joe Boney to come back. Yeah, exactly. Aiden the Blonde. Tommaso 10 bellies. Dude, that one was fucking stupid, man. 10 bellies. I'm just gonna say it. That one I liked all the other ones. That one was fucking dumb. Sally Two Tits. Tommy 10 fingers. What the fuck? Yeah, of course he's got fucking 10 fingers. James the Innocent. Got Jack yesterday. James is Jimmy the Innocent. Like them all because they all have backstories, even if they were dumb. Adam one-liner. No, it's Slick Daniels back alley. It's Slick Daniels. Aiden eyeliner. Hey, yo, go get fucking eyeliner. Get his ass over here. Tell eyeliner to get the fuck over here. Aiden the blonde, yeah. The funny thing is that was originally Adam the blonde. Joe Boney. It's a Joe Boney classic, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. Jimmy the Innocent, yeah. Joe just putting no effort into it, yeah. Willie Whispers. Forgot he called Adam. Wait, did he actually call Aiden the blonde? James just looks like Domizio, by the way. Dude, I miss Domizio, man. I wish he would just come back and be a Civ. Bit is a good role player. He joined at a fucking horrible time. Like, he joined and got swept up into all our fucking gunfights that I was talking about earlier. It definitely did. Domizio was reanimated bit. It was the guy, Scouse. Remember the guy that we went to the frontier with? With Sonny? And we all got fucking, like, past the world border. He made an Italian character that joined our group for a few months. He's great, man. I thought Bit was really good at role playing. It just kind of, it seemed like to me he was just kind of torn about what he wanted to do with the character. Didn't really know what direction he wanted to go in. He had a great name too. I loved his. He told me how he came up with that name. I don't know if he told everybody, but he went back into oh my god, what the hell is it called? Like where they get the population. Like every 10 years they do it. Like they take population of the country. There's a word for it, like the act of the government doing that. Yeah, a census. Yes. He went back to like the 1900 New York census because those records exist somewhere, and went through like Italian neighborhoods and found like real authentic Italian names from back then and picked that. I was like, that's fucking genius, dude. That was like one of the coolest things I had ever heard for coming up with a name. I don't even know. I don't even think he's been on Wild since Demizio. But I do think like I think he got like burnt out because we were just getting into fucking fights. And he wanted to play like, it seemed to me like he wanted to be involved, but he kind of just wanted me to direct the character, and I hate when I have to do that. I hate when I have to push people in a direction to do something. Like that is one of my pet peeves in role play. And I have nobody to blame but myself for it because Carlo is a character that cultivates that kind of environment where like people are always relying on him, looking for him to give input on things, like they need to talk to him before they do anything. Like I want people to do their own thing, and then Carlo can help make it better. If that makes sense. Like I want people to be self-motivated, have stuff that they want to do. I don't want them to have to rely on somebody else to pave the path for their character, you know? Exactly. Because honestly, that was what our roleplay was like for a long time, especially on Wild West. And then you like even you see it when I'm not on. Yeah, and I understand like it takes time to realize that. But I think what makes us different from like other Italian families is like we embrace the mess up. Like we embrace messing up and don't like make you pay completely for it. Whereas like, you know, you'll come across other families that like you fuck up, you're out, you're done, you're just fucking over. Like we just view it as a way to create more role play long term, not short term. Like cinematic, maybe cool, like badass, like one great scene where you fucking like kick the shit and like kick some guy out and fucking whack him. Like we view it more as an opportunity to turn it into long term role play, more character development, and like not cut off that player from being in our group anymore. And unfortunately, sometimes like doing stuff like that comes off as weak in roleplay to other groups if they find out about it, which I hate, but I understand. Celine, hello. What's going on, sister? It's more fun to whack a player that's trying to get whacked. Exactly. Exactly. Ew, GTA. Blech. Gross. That's gross. That's gross. Sometimes you're in the mood for McDonald's. I get it. Just comes into chat, gets fucking roasted for playing 5M. I'm sorry, Celine. There's not a lot of love for 5M over here. Oh no, my grandma called me earlier and I missed it. Yeah. That's not good. I gotta call her tomorrow. Eric's gonna kick Carmine's ass. I've noticed Juggernaut has started to make a Victory Street character. Gave up on 5M after being used as a hostage 5 times in one day. That's insane. That's fucking insane. It's erect. Hey, look who it is. It's erect. Oh, man. New Day used to ride one of those little dinka bikes around with an inner tube. Tell them they couldn't stuff you in a trunk because you didn't fit. He be my fucking bring up the changing room. Mafaka. Oh my god, that just reminded me of like one of the greatest fucking characters of all time. Not even a roleplay character, a TV show character, dude. Let's go rob a bank. Yeah, dude, it's stupid. They don't care about story. It's all action. The only server that I thought did an alright job was Ignite. Because they didn't have cell phones. It's amazing. They just slowed things down in that Call of Duty RP. They slowed things down and it made it work. It made it work. It's all you have to do. Freestyle? That's like 90s, right? Yeah. Yeah. I have noticed that. There was about a 2-day period where I played a biker on the 70s server. Or a wannabe biker. I've said that if I ever get back into if I ever try 5M again, I'm making a biker gang. Or joining a biker gang. I don't have to be the leader. But that is like that is something I want to do. And I want to do it the authentic way, the right way. Not just like fucking bloodlust thirsty fucking biker gang. Like that's not how it was. Like that's why I feel like it would be better to do it on on like a server based in the past. You slash me dripped on the tile floor the whole time and bullied them into giving your character alcohol. What? That's the only place there's RP in GTA. What do you mean? Oh, like the old servers you're saying? The servers based in the past? MCs. Oh, okay. So that was what you were talking about. Yeah, dude, I actually feel like a biker game would be fun. Yeah. There's more drama in any MC roleplay than you'll ever need. Oh, I'm sure. Alright, Scal, I'll see you, brother. I'm not too far behind. How long have we been talking here? Like an hour? Hour and a half? You fought the answering detective. Well, that's Pixie. Part of the problem with like the drama, I don't know if you're referring to like in character drama or out of character drama. The out of character drama is everywhere. Every roleplay server you go is gonna have OOC drama, but I think it also depends on the people you surround yourself with too. Okay, gotcha. He hated you, OOC Lee. You hated him because he jailed your partner under false charges. Gotcha. Wherever people exist on the internet, there's drama. Very true. Very, very true. False charges plot was great. Yeah. It was good. That was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. That was probably the most fun arc. I'm trying to think about like I don't even know, like I almost want to like I feel like it deserves its own category outside of like the opium arc, although they're very closely related. All right, Chimera. Take it easy. But I'm trying to think of like another arc we've had that was as like the role play was just as rich and enjoyable as that was. Spun off into its own thing. Yeah. For sure. God damn, dude. Like I'm trying to think about it's kind of hard to like before all of the conflict. It's kind of hard to like break up our time on Wild into arcs before like August. I mean, I guess there's the brief arc where we were getting the Corrigan and horse races started when we first got here. Somebody's on a boat. Why can I hear that boat but not other ones? What? And then there was like Bastille, take over the Bastille arc. I mean, it wasn't really even a takeover. We just moved in. Nobody was really running it anymore. Believe it or not, the reason we did it, Carlo didn't even want to take over the Bastille. The reason we did it was because Gwen and Josie were pushing for them to do it. And he was like, and I knew when this was going on. And they said, oh, well, we'll do it. We'll do it. Yeah, right. My fucking ass. Yeah, yeah, okay. You guys will run it. Yeah. Okay. Guess who ended up fucking running it? To be fair, I was bitching, like... I was bitching, like... From the moment we came on to Wild, like, the Bastille had passed over 3 groups in the... From October 1st. My first day on Wild was October 1st, 2023. And we took over the Bastille in like February 24, February or March 2024. I can't remember. It was either right before Goggles died or right after Goggles died. It was like right around there, which is like late February, early March. All right, Juggernaut, take it easy, man. I need to go to bed too. It's fucking midnight. God damn. I'll finish this story though. I just lost my train of thought now. You also forgot to say what? Go fuck yourself, huh? Fucking jerk off. Right after Goggles died, yeah. I can't remember when, but like from that, I don't know, 5-month span from October to when we took over the Bastille, it had passed over like 4 different groups had run the Bastille. And I was like, if we want to revive Saint Denis, the Bastille needs to be occupied every day the way that Cade occupied Smithfields and Valentine for so fucking long. Like, there was a year. It was like a year-long span where Cade had There was somebody at Smithfield's every fucking day. It was insane. And Cade would sit there like for 3 hours a day behind the bar. I was like, how the fuck do you do this, man? I respect anybody that can do that. Because it's needed. It's a vital part of the server. Having characters that do that. We've done that. Now I think we're in a spot where it's like that, yeah. The first few months we were running the Bastille, it was a fucking shit show, dude. We were never there. And I'll admit it. Like, we tried to do shit there. No, actually, the first few months we didn't try to do shit there. Because all the goggles stuff, and then there was something else, like not the McKinleys. There was something else before that too. I mean, I guess the McKinleys were kind of a part of that. There was something else before that that was like getting in the way. I mean, we just didn't have a lot of people, honestly. So it was hard. But like there was a stretch of a few months there where we really didn't do a shit ton of stuff at the Bastille. Like, we weren't doing much better of a job. And then we finally started to get some more people to join. And the Corrigan was kind of getting people coming back into Saint Denis. And then people started to realize that they would come across people in the Bastille relatively regularly. And people started to spend more time in the city again, man. Like, I don't think a lot of you guys weren't here for this. So, like, fall 2023, Saint Denis was fucking dead, dude. It had as many people as Annisburg does on a regular basis. Fucking dead. Nobody was coming into Saint Denis. It was bad. It was so bad. And we brought it back to life. The only people that were role-playing in Saint Denis was us and Vito's crew. And we were both small groups. But yeah, it eventually got better. And now it's like fucking dusty every goddamn night. Somebody said something in chat earlier. I want to go back and read that I think I missed. Did you all ever interact with the firm? Before you joined WoW, you saw 2 YouTube movies on a character was with them a while back. You're talking about never mind, you're talking about, oh my god, what the fuck is his name? Had like Mick something, right? Like, it was UK name. McCratty, yeah. No, they were a little bit before our time. It was about like 6 months or so, I think, before our time. So I'm pretty sure. I feel like Effie with the DiCenzos was a part of the firm. No, she was part of the cut. It's kind of weird, like, how they've absorbed people into their crew. Like Pearly, Effie. I don't really know how Sophia joined. I guess she was a medic before. I feel like the only person we've really done that with is Lily, kind of. That's like come from another group and then joined ours. But I think it's also the nature of like how we introduce ourselves to new characters. Like most of the people that the way most people are introduced to Carlo is when they're new to the server. And that's by design. That's 100% by design. It's something I've ripped from how I learned to do it on Wild West. And eventually was able to implement it onto Wild. Kind of, we weren't really able to do it until we really took over the Bastille. Because you can only hire so many people for the Corrigan when you're only doing it once a week at a specific time. So we really weren't able to do it until the Bastille, till we were running the Bastille. Exactly. It's the most natural way to go about it. Easy, natural way, I should say. May not always be the most natural way. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody else that's really... Well, I mean, I guess Will and Joe Boney and Ralph for a little while. Like, I guess we did take them from another group. But that was a little bit different. Like, that family just kind of dissolved and... Will and Joe do what? I mean, like, you guys were in another group and then joined ours. Like... But it's kind of different. It's kind of different from... from Lily's situation. He chose to bring Aiden here was when you saw us over here. It was like, yeah, this is easy. This is a little bit of a dull, slow phase, but not in a bad way. Kind of let you and your character test the waters and earn their way in instead of just kind of grabbing people in with vague backstories. Sally Gags didn't come from a different family. Sally Gags is Angelo's father. Earn your way by watching the horses. Yeah. You guys have it easy, man. Spot and Local had to fucking deal with that shit for like 3 months. Spot especially had it fucking bad. Yeah, Adam had it the worst, dude. That's why Carlo doesn't get mad at him, like... And honestly, he sometimes expects him to assert his will even more. Because he, like... And it's something that a lot of the characters don't understand. because Adam's gone through shit more than anybody. That's a fact. He took so much more shit than anybody. He was a fucking idiot when he joined us. He's a fucking idiot. Wild West RP Adam Daniels was a fucking idiot, dude. And he learned. It took him time, but he got better at it. He evolved in a natural way that made sense for his character. And now Adam is what he is today. All right. I think that's enough. That's enough chit chat. I'm like 2 hours past my fucking bedtime. Gotta get up a little bit early tomorrow too. Great. When you take over some of the more forward and aggro roles, trying to lend him authority, it's just tough. He's not as much of a, like, he doesn't have as much of a verbal presence in those kinds of scenes, so it is what it is. I don't think he takes offense to it at all. Ash. Alright, guys. That's it. That's it today. We're gonna go raid Tank, plays Bradshaw. Hopefully he's not ending stream yet. Oh my god, I forgot my computer's in fucking slow motion outside of Redem right now. But I'm gonna send you guys over there. And as always, folks, until next time, take it easy.